Hello, hello, hello. Am I audible? Hello. Yeah, I am audible. Okay. All right. Welcome to my. Wait, hold on. Welcome to day 26 live video on YouTube. I've been live for almost 26 days now. Not almost, exactly 26 days. And I am, what I do on my live is basically I try to learn Spanish and I try to learn it with others, like people who already know Spanish or ones who are learning Spanish, just like me. So that's what I usually do, and that's what I have been doing in the past 26 lives till now. 26 lives sounds like 26 lives of mine, but yeah, like not like YouTube lives, it sounds like normal life. Anyway, yeah, welcome to my channel. My name is Riza, and if you're new here if you're here for the first time, then subscribe to my account, to my YouTube channel. And if you're not even learning Spanish, then that's not a problem, because you can simply just drop a hello and we can start talking. So that is something that can also happen. All right, my voice is fine. I'm gonna still check one last time if people got redirected to the previous one. 1 second. If you just joined this live for the first time, then don't feel shy. Just go ahead and write an hola or a hi, and we can start talking. And let me join my own live firstly. Carmen says, Hola, how's no one here? Okay, so basically, I actually went live and there were people there, and then my sound was not working. So I kind of quickly ended the live, and then I fixed the sound problem, and then I've joined back again. Why does it show day 25? Okay, does it show day 25? Because I remember I did make changes and I made it, okay, day 26. Okay, no, that's fine. I got surprised. Anyway, Carmel, how are you? How have you been? It's been I think 2-3 days since we spoke. How have you been, and how's your life been? Also, today I've decided to simply, do like a recap at first of everything I learned, and then speak with people. Oh, I see. I can hear you nice and clear now, though. Thank you so much. Thanks for confirming. How has your day been, and what did you do? And I remember in the last live you joined, and you mentioned that you actually participated in this one, like a program in your school, and you played the piano, or you played the flute, something like that. So how was it? How was the concert? I'm so good, and you have been busy with school, but I'm good. And you? All right, that's nice. I was also busy with work for the past 2 days or so. But yeah, now I'm here, and I feel like I have kind of not really been able to study Spanish or interact with people who already watch me, which is why I'm here today. And I am so excited to talk to everyone after quite some time, like after 2 days or so. Mr. Meow says, okay. Hi, what's up? How are you doing? I actually never asked you your name, or maybe I did, but I can't recall. What is your real name? Mr. Meow. All right. So, yeah, I mean, I know that in 26 days, there are many people who will learn more than probably I have, but I don't want to do that comparison. I'm ready to get bored. You're ready to get bored? Are you calling me boring? Lol. What is your name, Mr. Meow? Yeah, so I know that there are many other people who actually learn more than I have in the past 26 days. And I know that there are many people who probably even finish learning Spanish in 30 days. I am going slow, but it's fine because I'm actually getting to know a lot of people while I learn. And so that matters to me more than only learning the language by myself, because I know that there are others learning with me. as well as I am learning things from others. So I do like that. It was really nice playing in the orchestra with everybody. It was my second time playing with the orchestra. It was so much fun. That's so nice. So, was it like an annual thing or like a first, like a, what sort of an event was it? Like, what was it for? Was it like a summer event or like an annual day event or something? What was it exactly for? Mr. Meow G's laughing. All right. Yeah, comparing is not a good thing. Everyone has their own way and timing, and that's completely fine. No comparisons here. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that people who watch me, and I actually I would not even refer to you all as people who watch me. I would rather call you guys as friends, because I feel like we already know so much about each other. You know things about me, and I know a lot about you. So it's almost like being a friend, like an internet friend. You know what I mean? And I'm so glad that people you know, like you all think in the same way as I do. And I find that really precious, honestly. You know about freelancing? About freelancing? Yeah, I know what freelancing means. Why? Also, what is your name? Mr. Meowji, what's your name? Yes, it's annual, where people join and listen to the orchestra. That's really nice. I remember, I think there was this time, probably like a couple of months ago, I remember seeing when Speed had gone to South Africa and he did like a stream. I remember seeing that stream. It was so exciting and there were so many things happening in that stream. And I think he also was around people who were performing. Like there was probably a group of people who were performing in like a band or something. I don't remember clearly, but yes. Soul's here. Hello, Soul. How was your trip? So when Soul say hello to Carmel and Carmel say hello to Soul. I hope you remember each other. Soul is from Indonesia, Carmel is from South Africa, and Soul has a piano which Carmel is learning to play the same instrument. There's a big Indian community in South Africa. No, I did not know about it. I want to stay anonymous. Okay, no problem. No problem. No pressure. Zairo, please says hello. Kaise hope up? I'm good. How are you? What's your name? I did not know that there's like a community like that in South Africa. That's very cool. How was your trip, by the way? Oh wow, I didn't see that one. I don't even really watch Aisha Speed. Lol, must have been interesting. Yeah, it was. I really enjoy Aisha Speed's lives. So yeah, I have seen all his lives where he's been to other countries and he's just had so much fun. And it makes me wish that hi Soul, hello Carmel. That's right. You both know each other, and I'm so glad that you do. So, Soul, Carmel actually had like a very nice orchestra in her school, and she also got to perform for that orchestra. And she was just saying that to me a while ago, and I personally find that so cool because I feel like when you're in school and you get to do all these things like performing in an orchestra, performing on the school sports team, I think those really become precious memories that you carry with you into your life, where you actually talk about it and you revisit those memories. So yeah, I'm happy that she is experiencing something like that. The trip was honestly so refreshing. I genuinely feel more energetic and alive now after I breathed in all that fresh beach air. Which beach did you go to? By the way, I actually did play GeoGuessr yesterday by myself because I was like, you know what, let me try this game. And I have also added you back on GeoGuessr. I don't know if you logged in yesterday or not. And I played GeoGuessr and I was like, wow, this is such a cool game. Does Carmel know about GeoGuessr? Or Mr. Meow, do you guys know about GeoGuessr, that game where you get to guess where you are in a part of the world? It's such a cool game. Soul told me about it, and I tried it for the first time on live stream itself, and then I tried it yesterday again. It's called and near beach. It's just an average beach close to where I live. Oh, that's nice. Did you? Yes, I saw that you followed me. So you did log in yesterday. No, I don't know it. Okay, so it's actually a really cool game. Before I actually start with my live, before I start with my lessons in Spanish, would you want to play? I still have like the free version. I think Soul has purchased the app or something. I don't know, but I still have the free version where I could only do like 5 tries, which was nice. Would you like me to try it? Then even Carmen would get to know, and we could all guess which part of the world we are in. It's actually a really nice game. Why not? All right, let's just play some GeoGuessr before we actually start. All right, GeoGuessr. So Carmel told me about this game, and at first I was like, sounds a little like something I probably won't be able to do. And then I started playing it, and I was like, this is actually fun. This is sorry, not Carmel. Soul told me about this game. I'll create an in-game party where you guys can join through a code. Yeah, do that. I would love to. I would love to do that. Maybe we can play against each other. Just click on party and join with code. I just started with like 5 games. I'm gonna finish these 5 games and then I'm gonna join the code. Does that work? Or should I just go ahead and finish right after? Alright, Carmel, this is like a game where you're placed in a random. This code is SOXTS. Can I quit from here and then join in through your code or something? Is that possible? Or should I finish this game and join? Let me actually finish this game and join, okay? So yeah, so Carmel, I have to basically, I'm placed in a random location. You can finish this first game, okay? Yeah, so I'm placed in a random location in on Earth, and then I have to guess where I am. So can you guys guess where this actually could be? What does it look like? There is a Chinese temple sort of a thing. So, and then we have like little huts. So definitely feels like, oh, there are hills as well. Look, these are hills. And there's like a timer. There's also like a timer, and then you have to finish your guess within the timer. So that's how the game is. Look, I think this is in China. This is the Chinese script, and there's also hills. This is definitely China, I think. China or Mongolia or somewhere like that. I'm just gonna put a guess. This section is all mountainous, so I'm just gonna place somewhere, perhaps these look, those are hills. Sorry, why did I say mountains? So I'm gonna place perhaps somewhere like here, and I'm gonna guess. I was in Taipei. Okay, I was sort of close, I guess. Actually, no, China is huge. So yeah, that's the game. Good guess, but China does not exist in. Oh, China does not exist? Really? But why not? Okay, I forgot to quit. But this is in Germany, by the way. This is Steinmetz Kirstein GmbH. Something Steiner. This looks like Germany for sure. Kunststoffsystem is über. This is definitely China. Look, this is all German. Wir haben ihre Regale, which means we have your furniture or something. It's because the Google car is banned from entering China. Okay. Wait. I think I did see a location. Did I? This is German script for sure. Schulte. Alright, but then there is no location as such. Look at this. This is all German. I'm just gonna place somewhere in Germany. Looks a little like It doesn't look like main city, of course. I'm gonna place it somewhere like this area. That was Austria. Okay. Okay, now you need to help me out, Soul. How can I quit and join the same code as the one that you are in? How do I quit? Because if I click on space or if I click on next, then it's gonna start with the next game. How do I like good guesses, Riza? Press on party, join. Do I like cross this and then start like a new? Do I join this again and then put in the code? Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. I actually don't know this language. Do any of you guys know what this language is? It says Stuttgart, Marschliden 15 kilometers. Carmen has just joined the party. Oh my god, I'm gonna finish this very quickly. I'm just going into the wilderness. Clue is PewDiePie. This is Sweden? How do you know that? You're like so good in this game. Sweden. Alright, let me just place it near a thing. I'll place it here. How did you just know that it's Sweden? How is that possible that you know this? Wow, this is like nowhere. This looks like Bangladesh or something. Is it Bangladesh? Because it has like Kashful. How do you know? Like, how do you just know in a second? This is Bangladesh, like, this is Kashful, but like, is it really Bangladesh? Just want to check some people out if that's there. Not your neighbor, Riza, this country, not Bang. This country is. This definitely looks like it could also be India. Which country is this? Okay, I'm just gonna perhaps. Okay, Soul said that this is not Bangladesh. Perhaps it's Nepal, maybe? I don't know. He's gonna place somewhere in Nepal. He was in Nepal. I don't understand how does Soul get to know? Like, how does he just know? How is it possible that he just knows? Where is this? These taxis look old. Somewhere in Asia. I can't even see half the stuff. This is in South Africa. I mean, sorry, it's in Africa or somewhere. This one is Sao Tome. How do you know that? Sao Tome. Sao Tome Principe. Um, I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess. Oh my goodness. It was not even on the continent. It's like an island. Alright, I'm just gonna join the game, join the party, playing classic map. This one? How do I join? Oh, I found the party. Okay, join with code. SOXTS. Alright, for everyone who's watching, if you're interested to join, then, just put in the code and then we'll play a map called Indian Landmarks. Okay. Oh my goodness, I feel like Seoul is gonna beat me at my own country. But yeah, if you guys are interested, then you can surely put in this exact code, and then if you also play GeoGuessr, then join in or something. 5 rounds, 50 seconds per round. Okay. Sounds exciting. Let's try to guess. I feel like Soul's gonna win this, obviously, because he's played so much. Right. Hmm. My goodness. Bruh, I have no idea. I'm just gonna place it somewhere in. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Oh, this looks like somewhere in South. Definitely, yeah, that's South India. Somewhere in South India. But I have no clue. I'm not at all familiar with India. But yeah, but how are you like winning? Oh my god, 28 seconds left. I'm just gonna place it somewhere in, I don't know, Hyderabad, I guess. 18 seconds are left. I have no idea what to put, honestly. 12 seconds are left. Oh my god, I don't know. I just placed it somewhere random. Okay. Shows how I need to travel more. Okay. Um, it was a Tamil script, yeah. Where is this? Oh my god, I have no idea. I'm just gonna place it. I don't know. Let's just place it in this. I am so bad as well. It's literally my own country and I don't know. I should travel more. Oh my goodness. How do I like not know this? That's terrible. And Seoul, I knew Seoul would beat me. This is a temple. But what temple is this? I feel like everyone from my country who's gonna watch this video next is definitely going to really make fun of me so much. They're gonna just call me so. Oh, this looks like Mumbai. These rocks look like it's in Mumbai, but what temple is that? I don't know. Let me just put it somewhere near the beach. Somewhere. Oh, there is a temple. Okay, I'm just gonna place it here. Let's check. I've been to Mumbai and I remember how the rocks looked. Oh, that was not in Mumbai? Oh! Oh my god. Oh, I know this, but I still want to confirm. Yeah, I think I know this one. Thank goodness. But where is that? People are gonna really make fun of me for. I actually forgot where it is located, in which city. Oh my god. What is the right answer? Maybe we can play a Kolkata next so Riza can win. No, that's fine. You don't have to. You can literally. Did I? Was the right last one correct? What was like? I don't even know if I got the last one correct. But yeah, let's just play anything else. You don't have to play my map and then make fun of me or something. Please don't do that. I'm sure whoever watches me after, it was Hyderabad. I know it looked like Charminar. It definitely looked like Charminar. I did guess Charminar as well, but I don't know why the map showed really far away. But yeah, you don't have to choose in my country, because if people watch this gameplay of mine, they're definitely gonna disown me and they're gonna think that I don't know anything about my own country. Then you can teach us. All right, fine. Let's just get back to good. Yeah, Soul is like super in this. All right, I'm gonna get back to doing a little bit of Duolingo, but it was a good round of game. I winged it, Carmel. You did. You're so good at this. You know everywhere. I hope that you get to travel to all the places you already know so well. This is Shrezy. I had added her once upon a time from one of my live videos. So I'm gonna get back to practicing Spanish and learning it from scratch. And yeah, I'm so glad that right the two people who I'm speaking with right now, both of them know Spanish, and so I'm so glad about that. Junior, right? Junior. Junior hace Junior. Ejercicio. Junior hace ejercicio. Disown is that serious? It's just Junior. Doesn't really matter, does it? Yes, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, I know there are a lot of Indians out there who definitely gonna make fun of me for not knowing at least landmarks. I hope my video does not reach Indians like that who are definitely gonna make fun of me. But yeah, thank goodness that I got the last one right at least, and I said Charminar. Alright, Junior hace ejercicio, which means Junior does exercise. Junior está jugando videojuegos. Junior está jugando videojuegos. Junior is playing video games. ¿Quieres hacer un poco de ejercicio? That's so good though. So I love the type of winging, lol. Yeah, like he's so good at it. He is so good. I really wish that I pray and I wish that he gets to visit all the places that he knows so well. I hope that happens to you. Agreed, Carmen. Also love the emojis from you, makes the vibe more lively. Yeah, even I feel like that. Coffee Country's here. Hello, Coffee Country. How are you? How was your day? How was your work? Yes. How was your work? Well, you will be famous one day. I don't know. Let's see. Even I love how every time Carmel is here, everything feels so nice and light and sweet and energetic. So I really like her vibe. Hello, Energy Soul. I am okay. How are you? How was your work? Coffee Country? Coffee Country doesn't know Carmel, but Coffee Country meet Carmel. She is from South Africa, and I love the fact that they just said hi to each other. This is why I love Carmel. And Coffee Country is from my country. Coffee Country is from my country. That sounds Crazy. Coffee Country is from India and he lives in Delhi. Say hi to each other. Work is hard all the time, but we have to make it funny and cool. How are you, Riza? I'm good. You should say hi to Carmel as well. I'm good and I had a good day and I missed coming on live, so I am here today to practice German live. Yes, say hi to each other. ¿Quieres hacer un poco de ejercicio, Junior? Do you want to do a little exercise, Junior?
No, quiero jugar videojuegos.
No, quiero jugar videojuegos, which means no, I want to play video games. Jugar means to play. Nice to see you too. Let's smash Spanish today. Okay, let's do that. I have decided to finish the entire unit today. I'm gonna do that.
Eddie tiene una idea.
Eddie has an idea. Eddie tiene una idea.
¿Quieres ir a la tienda de videojuegos?
¿Quieres ir a la tienda de videojuegos? Do you want to go to a video game store? Tienda de videojuegos. Video game store. Tienda de videojuegos means video game store. Ir a la. Ir a. Wait, la just means the. Ir a means to go to. ¿Quieres? Do you want to go to a video game store?
Sí.
Yes.
Está bien.
Well.
¿Puedes ir a buscar mi cartera? Está en mi habitación.
¿Puedes ir a buscar mi cartera? Puedes means can you go look for. Puedes means look for. ¿Puedes ir a buscar mi cartera? Puedes ir a. Okay. Okay, I have a question for Sol. I think he may know this. But when do we actually use ir a? Puedes means looking for. And ir a means go look for. You've gone that much level. I'm learning slow. No, I'm learning really slow as well. I was just mentioning about how we shouldn't compare to each other. But yeah, you can catch up, no problem. Everyone moves at their own speed. But yeah, hello Shubhajit, how are you doing? And how was your day? Hola. Puedes means you can or can you. Riza, spinning mind makes Spanish more easy and funny. Spinning mind, okay. Okay, puedes means you can or can you. Ir means to go. A buscar means to look for. Ir a buscar means go look for. These are such important and good tips. Ir means to go. A buscar means to look for. And ir a buscar means to go look for. Okay, so ir a buscar means can you go look for my car, my wallet? Mi cartera is wallet. Está en mi habitación. Okay, bedroom means habitación.
Junior corre a buscar.
A buscar means look for. Okay. Junior corra a buscar la cartera. The wallet.
Aquí está, papá.
Aquí está, papá. Here it is, Dad.
¿Y puedes ir a la cocina y buscar mis llaves?
Okay. Y puedes, which means and. Puedes ir a means can you. Okay, so puedes means can you. And can you ir a la cocina? Ir a la means to go. And can you go to the kitchen and look for my keys? Okay.
Junior corre a buscar las llaves.
Thank goodness I have Soul with me, because if I was learning this on my own, I would definitely not be able to remember or learn it properly. So I'm so glad that he's here. Shubhojit Acharya, how are you and how was your day? Which level of Spanish are you on? Junior corre a buscar las llaves, which means corre a buscar, which means a buscar means go look for, and corre means runs. Okay, corre means runs. These are all new words, by the way. I've never actually learned them. I'm learning these words through this story. I've never come across these words before. Carmel, do you know these words like corre and mis llaves and puedes and all these words? Habitación. Do you know these words, Carmel? Junior runs to look for the keys.
Vamos.
Cute too. This is a cute and small science fair that girls' brain is smaller than boys. What? Okay, I don't even know if that's a fact. Vamos, which means let's go.
Necesito mi chaqueta.
Necesito mi chaqueta. Where did you read this, by the way? Is it like an actual fact or you're making it up? Where have you read this? Necesito mi chaqueta, which means I need my jacket.
Está en el apartamento de Vikram.
It is in Vikram's apartment.
Pero Vikram vive en el último piso.
Ultimo piso, which means last floor. But Vikram lives on the last floor. Alright. Junior. Oh, sorry. Eddie. No. Top floor? It says ultimo piso, which means last floor. So why is it Vikram? Okay, I have a question again for Sol. It literally says here that pero Vikram, but Vikram lives on the ultimo piso, last floor. But then why is this question answering Vikram for top floor? Top floor just means the one at the top, and then last floor just means the one at the bottom, right?
Por favor, Junior.
Junior se va y vuelve con la chaqueta de Eddie.
Junior se va y se va means leaves. Okay, se va means leaves. S-E-V-A. Se va, which means leaves. I'm gonna write. Should I write this down, or maybe Soul's gonna write it down? Se va means leaves. Junior se va. Junior leaves. Y vuelve returns, and returns. Returns means vuelve. See, I like the fact that in a story they actually teach you like so many words, like so many of them, honestly, that you actually don't learn. You need to do like multiple lessons in order to know so many words. But like in one story, they teach you so many words. All right, am I visible? I just wanted to increase my view. I mean, if someone said last floor to me, I'd automatically think the top floor. I don't know what I'd think now that I think about it. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, last floor. What is the last floor? What is the top floor? Okay, I just think differently then. Junior leaves and then he comes back with jacket and Eddie's jacket. La chaqueta de Eddie. 10% smaller on average, but 100% bigger ideas. अपने अर्शदीप सिंह की new post. I don't even know who is Arshdeep Singh. Is he like a bowler in cricket? Is he
Perfecto. Nos podemos ir.
perfect? Arshdeep Singh new post is crazy. This is one guy who every time joins my live stream and then he tells me something about cricket, and then I have no idea about it because I don't watch cricket. But yeah, I appreciate him. I appreciate that he at least joins in. So yeah, hola Samar. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining in. So I think for them, last floor is the top floor. Last floor is equal to top floor. Generally, we use last for rooms or rows. Okay. Oh, so last floor means the top floor. Understood. Got it. Got it. Perfecto. Nos podemos ir.
Perfecto. Nos podemos ir.
Podemos means we can go. See, there are so many words that they teach you in a story.
Pero ahora estoy muy cansado.
Cansado means tired. Pero ahora estoy muy cansado. But now I am very tired.
¿Por qué? ¿Demasiado ejercicio?
I live on last floor. Because first floor equals first floor. Before last floor equals topmost floor. Okay. I'm gonna remember that now. Thank you for teaching me, guys. What floor is that? Okay. Yeah, which floor do you live on? Coffee country. ¿Por qué? Which means why, right? Why? ¿Por qué? So when you want to ask someone in Spanish regarding the reason why someone's saying something or doing that, you just say ¿por qué? Why? Demasiado ejercicio. Too much exercise? Eddie tricked Junior into getting some exercise. Oh, that's a smart dad. Alright. Okay, which means está bien. We can go means nos podemos ir. He's playing, está jugando. To look for means buscar. Buscar. Wait, I think the silent observer. Hey, do you remember me? Let me check your channel. Study plan by Nathan. I actually don't. I don't think you ever joined this chat before. I don't remember you. What did you ask me before? Tell me that so I can remember you. ¿Por qué means why. ¿Por qué means because. Yeah. If you write it together, ¿por qué means because. And if you ask someone why, you just say ¿por qué? The silent observe. What's your name? I'm really sorry that I don't remember you. Maybe you didn't speak as much the last time you joined in. Perhaps you asked me one question and I answered that or something. But yeah, I'd love to get to know you. What's your name? Peso 2 used to live on the second. Alright. Guys, I have to leave now. Bye. No problem. See you soon. Yes, I had already come. What's your name though? I'm gonna finish all of these today. I promise I'm gonna do that. All of them. Carmel, I hope you have a great day tomorrow and I hope I get to see you again tomorrow at the end of the day. I hope you do.
Cinturón.
Cinturón, which means belt.
Postre.
I might leave in like 45 minutes. Riza, your dinner? I'm gonna do dinner after some time. I might leave in like 45 minutes. That's no problem. That's not a problem. I'm in 12th. You're in 12th. Oh yes, Riza, forgot to ask what were you eating. I was eating this thing called chocolate oats. It doesn't look very appetizing, but yeah, I can show like a spoonful of it. See, look, hold on. I'm gonna show you. I was eating this. Can you guys see? This is like chocolate oats. It's just like dripping. This is what I was eating. It's just chocolate and oats. This is something I'm having as a snack for the evening so I can finish all the units and then have dinner. Chocolate and dinner? I know it's dinner time. I was served this like a while back, but I didn't finish, so I'm eating it now. I'm gonna have dinner a little late today after this live is over. Chocolate and dinner? You're Spanish now? No, I will have proper dinner. I ate mussels for dinner. My mother tongue is Hindi. It's okay if you don't remember. I really can't recall. I know your mother tongue is Hindi. I can guess that. What's your name? What's wrong with you, bro? You even eat instant noodles at 1 a.m. if I want to. How about you? Coffee. Yeah, what are you gonna have for dinner? I'm gonna have a proper dinner. I'm just having this as a snack right now.
Postre. Pero. Playa.
Nitin. Alright, hola Nitin, how are you doing? India knows she's cheating. Riza knows she's cheating. Oh. No, I'm gonna have dinner. I'm gonna have like rice and everything. I'm gonna have rice and I'm gonna have some protein and also like a vegetable. I'm gonna have like a balanced meal. Sorry is here. My goodness. Now snacks. Oh, the timeline is different. No, it's not. I live in India as well. She's from one of the best food state of India. She can't eat chocolate in dinner. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the compliment. I'm fine. What about you? I'm good too. What are you gonna have for dinner? What is everyone gonna have for dinner? Or if you've already had dinner, what are you gonna have? This is not my dinner. I just bought chocolate oats today when I was in office to have it like in the evening, and then I did not have it because I left office a little early, and so I came back home and then I was doom scrolling. So yeah, I'm having this a little late. I'm gonna have dinner after like some time. Sir says Intezar Khatam. How were you? You have been messaging and commenting, and I have seen all the comments. And you told me you're gonna join, and then like I never saw you. Probably because you got busy, which is totally fine. But the fact that you're finally here, I'm so happy. Oh, it's almost 9 p.m. I know. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna have proper dinner. So it's the actual way to have timely meals, but Indians nowadays have forgotten it. I do have dinner around this time. Please. Oh my goodness. It's just one day. I'm just having this because I bought it today. I've never had chocolate oats before. I was just buying a few things and I bought it so I could have it at around 4:30 p.m. in the afternoon when I was in office. But then I left office a little early and then I came back home and instead of having this, I was just lying down and doom scrolling. And so I'm having it now, even though it's dinner time. I know, but please don't judge me like this. I'm gonna have a proper dinner after some time. It's just one day.
Un bolso, dos bolsos, bolsos, bolsas, bolsos.
I finished dinner, rajma and roti. That's nice.
Sí, necesitas un cinturón.
The silent observe and soar. What are you gonna have for dinner? You guys have you guys really have a fixed timeline or for eating? Here in Indonesia, we eat whatever we want, wherever we want, whenever we want. Isn't that how it's supposed to be? No, we don't have a fixed timeline. They're just judging me for eating late. If I eat snacks now, I'll get scolded. I remember when I was at that age, but my mom doesn't care right now because I'm old. I always add salad in dinner. That's nice.
Sí, necesitas un cinturón.
Cinturón. Yes, you need a belt.
Sí, ella necesita un bolso y dos cinturones. Necesita.
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 ¿Este bolso?
Este bolso? This handbag?
Diego, ¿aquí hay vestidos bonitos? Mi hermana y yo necesitamos dos vestidos y dos sombreros.
Someone wrote something, but I can't see. There is a thing in our stomach that digests, so it's not right to eat whenever, whatever, whenever. I know that. Oh my goodness. It's just one day. I'm not gonna do it later on. You guys are acting like my parents. It's just one day. I know. I don't promote eating snacks this late when you should have dinner, and you should have dinner at around this time. And I know I'm having snacks right now, and something that I should have had like at 4:30. I'm having that right now. I don't promote doing that, and I'm gonna. It's just one day that I got late. So yeah. Okay.
Sombreros.
Diego, aquí hay vestidos bonitos, which means I got to. Dear all, India is home highway. The hasta was Riza, don't answer my question. If hasta luego is see, I did answer your question. I just wrote like a haha. So hasta luego means see you later, and then he's asking rota luego. Hasta in Hindi probably means like laughing. And then Rona or Rota, as he has written, Rona means to cry in Hindi. Yes, I thought Indian stomachs were strong. I love the fact that Soul backs me up all the time. I feel like Soul is like a very good person that I have found. He backs me up, and then he tells me about fun games, and then he also helps by giving like a recap every single day of every lesson and every unit we learned. I don't see others doing it, and so Soul is my favorite right now. He's my current favorite person to stream to. You guys don't even comment or even like my stream, but only Soul does it. So Soul is very nice. Soul is my favorite. Actually, almost all Indian food follow and add something from Ayurveda, like spices and food or oils. Everything is a combination of taste and treatment. I know Hasta Mene is the same way. I asked if you have seen the Terminator movie. It has a dialogue, Hasta la vista. Oh, right. Hasta la vista. What does that mean, though? I know Hasta la vista means. Hasta la vista. See you later. Is that what it means? Hasta la vista? Yeah, that's what it means, right? Why did I search this on Google? It was like such a basic thing. Soul is sweet. I know. I'm so lucky that I have my stream has been recommended to him. He helps out a lot. And he's like there for me sometimes, which I really like. Actually always. Diego, aquí hay vestidos bonitos, which means Diego, are there dresses? Are there any favorite dresses? Right? Is that what it means? Are there any favorite
Aquí hay vestidos bonitos.
pretty dresses? Sorry. Are there any pretty dresses? Mi hermana, my sister, and I need 2 dresses and 2 hats. Ah, y también necesitamos 2 gorras. Ah, and I also need 2 caps. ¿Dónde están? They're in like a store. There was 5 people but like 4. How is it possible? There are 5 people but like 4. How is it possible? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, because the 5th person is me. I am watching my own stream, so I can read the chats. So I can read it like from here, because otherwise I won't be able to read my own chats. So Indian stomachs were strong, but eventually whole world has got a decline in Kali Yuga soul. Yeah. 4 belts. 4 cinturones.
Cinturones.
A dress and 3 handbags. Un vestido y 3 bolsos. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I can't read it, like, I have to do this, right? And that's why I joined my own stream. Do you need a belt now? Riza, nice phone cover. Thank you. I just picked it up from a random shop on the street. Like from a market, not a street. There's this random market in my city. It's called Gadiya Hut. And they sell, so this exact phone cover, if I bought it like from a proper iPhone shop, it would cost me a lot, right? But then, this place, they just sell it at like 50 or 70% lesser. If you guys ever come to Kolkata, which is my city, for like a vacation, then I would recommend you to go and shop things from Gadiya Hut, because they're like really inexpensive, and not just phone covers, but you'll find a lot of I have a feeling Riza chooses her female friends in a very peculiar way. What does that mean? What do you mean? That I choose my females in a very peculiar way? What does that mean? That's a very confusing sentence. What is the meaning of that? You will find such names in India. Do you need a belt now? Necesita un cinturón ahora.
Ahora.
¿Dónde están los sombreros?
Sombreros is like a particular hat which you'll find in Mexico. Looks like this for everyone who's watching. If anyone at all is interested to know, this is a sombrero. It's a Mexican hat. Have you guys? I think Soul may know this. Soul, have you seen any video where they have these hats and then they put like nachos in the brim of the hat, like in this section? They put like nachos and then there's a dip in this part. So they take like nachos out like this, dip it and then eat it. Have you seen anything like that? No necesito, no necesito un sombrero porque tengo tres sombreros. I don't need one sombrero because I have three sombreros. I don't need a hat because I have three hats. Same thing.
Sí, este bolso.
To be honest, I don't know about it. Pretty strange. Yeah, there is this thing. Let me show. Oh my god, my laptop doesn't have charge. Wait, so it's called and nachos and dip in sombrero. Chips and dip sombreros. Yeah, this is what it is. So they have it just looks like this basically. You wear the hat, and then you just have like the nachos on the brink of the hat, and then in the middle is the dip. So you just like dip it and then eat it. It's a thing. But I guess like okay, someone has worn it. See, this is what it is. It's like a fun, creative thing. I don't know where I saw it. Look. Oh, okay. Have you guys seen this movie called Despicable Me? It was in Despicable Me, right? Let me quickly check, right? Despicable Me. Yes, Gru had it. It was a guacamole hat. Right. So they just broke it, dipped it, and then had it. uh, what if someone put soup in that hat head? Then it would fall, of course. Pretty innovative. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Hi, madam. Hello, how are you? Saw what they saw, right? She chooses girlfriends which are not picking at others. Those Karens, she keeps them away. I don't understand what you're saying. I really don't understand. Why are you suddenly saying this? I did not get you. Like, what is the context? Hey, do not check that. Do not check what? Despicable Me reminds me of my middle school days. Yes. Have you guys seen Despicable Me? I'm sure you all have. And Gru is so cute. Have you guys seen Despicable Me? Comment down below if you have any part, irrespective of which part it is. Any part. Have you seen even one Despicable Me movie? For everyone who's watching. Riza didn't even care if soup was hot enough. You're not supposed to put soup in it. It's just for dippings. It's actually not an actual thing. It's not like people do it, but it's just a fun thing. Yes, the first and second. Okay. What about others? Have others seen Despicable Me? It's so famous. Sí, este bolso. Tú necesitas bolso también. Un bolso también. Do you need a bag too? They need a belt. They means ellas or ello, anything. Ellas necesitas una cinturón. Necesitan. Alright. Banana. Banana. I kind of have lost interest in Hollywood since most Marvel movies come out. Hollywood doesn't make superheroes or Tarantino Scorsese. Banana. Do you need a hat? Tú necesitamos una sombrero, un sombrero. I need to just have a little bit of a review. Necesitamos versus necesitas. When do you use it versus? Oh my god, everything's written in Spanish. Necesitar means to need. To need. Right, that's the noun form. Necesito means I need. Necesita means he or she needs. So, él necesita. Ella necesita. Necesitan means they need. Okay, so nosotros necesitan. Yo necesito. My comment went up to tangent from Riza's brain. She doesn't know those directors. Tarantino and Scorsese. I have heard of Tarantino. I don't know which movie. I don't really remember. Oh, Quentin Tarantino. Have I seen any of his movies? I've seen Inglorious Bastards. I've seen Kill Bill. I have seen. I'm not sure if I have seen Pulp Fiction or not. So the thing is, I actually don't get time to watch movies. When I was in school and I had so much time, I know, sorry, you're in school, which is why you have like so much time to it, and I'm so jealous of you. But yeah, when I was in school, I used to watch so many movies because it used to come on TV. There were multiple channels which aired all these movies, and it just came on TV, and I used to just sit in front of the TV and watch them after school up until the night, into the night. But trust me, I don't have any time to watch movies right now. Necesitas means you need. Tú necesitas. Yo necesito. Necesita means he or she needs. Can I go? I'm going to study. Yeah, sure, no problem. Who is in school here? Aren't you in school? You said that you were in grade 7, right? What do you do? You said that you were in grade 7 as far as I remember. Yes, you need a handbag and a belt. See, tú necesitas un sombrero y un cinturón. You need a handbag and a belt. Necesita. Why is it necesita when it's literally you need a handbag and a belt? You need. Necesita is you need is this. I didn't say anything, but you made a perception about me. No, I didn't make a perception. I remember you had mentioned in one of the live streams that you are in school. Or maybe it was someone else. I may be the eldest here. Okay. How old are you? I don't know. I'm very sorry then. I thought you had said this in one of my live streams. How old are you though? Really sorry if I said that. Because I remember seeing this one comment on one of my live streams. Maybe it was someone else who had said that they are in grade 7. So I thought that you are also from. It's probably someone else. I don't believe you. That's literally something. Anyway, I don't believe you at all. They need a belt. That is literally how someone in school would talk as. Really sorry. I clearly remember you mentioning that you were in like grade 7 or something. 7 or grade 9, something like that. I don't have a very good memory, but I remember this one thing or two about someone when they say it. They need a belt. Ellos, necesitan. Ellos necesitan un cinturón. Because there are two versions of you in Spanish. Number one, tú is the formal way, informal way, tú necesitas, and ustedes, yeah, I know ustedes, which is the form, they use different verb forms as you can see. As far as I recall, I had searched on Google and it said that ustedes is something which is used to refer to a group of people that you're referring to, such as you all need this. So then you say ustedes. But I thought like when you refer to one person, that's what I had read on Google when I searched. No, I don't remember you asking anyone specifically their age either. Grade 7 is the coolest grade. I hadn't thought to start changing into strict discipline. Yeah, I remember being in grade 7. I was like so carefree, and then I went into grade 8, and then the entire thing called what is it called, like teenagehood, just came into existence. And then suddenly I started caring so much about what others thought about me. Ages, let me actually search on Google quickly. Ustedes means you all. Usted is used to speak one single person plus plurality, normally a person of old age. Okay, got it. I'm not gonna Google then. Thank you. Ellos necesitan un cinturón. Do you need a hat? Do you? So again, like it just says, do you need a hat? So when I read it for the first time in English, I feel like they are asking one particular person, one person. But I saw the previous mistake I made. I don't think I should have had the chocolate oats because I am randomly burping now. I should have just had dinner. Mistake for sure. Let me drink some water. Usted, usted necesita, ustedes necesitan. Usted necesita. And ustedes necesitan. Necesitas was the safest option. Necesitas. No, I did write necesitas before. I don't know if you remember. I wrote necesitas and it was wrong. So I'm gonna go with necesita. Bruh! I remember. Never mind. Never mind. Then was it this one? You need a handbag. See? Tú necesitas. Ah, it was this one. Why is it si necesita? I'm literally talking to one person. ये बात in my grade 8 everything's changed. My school changed. I started going to school all alone on my own. No one pick or drop me. Yeah, I think it was the same for me. Yeah, from grade 8, no, or probably grade 9, something like that. From grade end of grade 8 or from grade 9, I started going to school alone as well. ये बात वही हो गई. आप आपका आपकी आपके आपसे, these words. Yeah. If it was wrong, then the sentence must have been began with usted. What about this? Why is this wrong? Because the sentence says, yes, you need a handbag and a belt. So I'm talking to one person, right? You means one, right? So why are they writing necesita? Because then necesita is used for, like, when I refer to a group of people or someone I respect. See, tú. No, I'm just not gonna write tú. Sí, necesita un bolso y un cinturón. Yes, same changes in our life. School days were really good. Yeah, I remember. My school days were good too, but I don't really have connections with people from school anymore. I think Duolingo needed to provide more context here, to be honest. Yeah, I wish they did, because it's getting a little confusing. Coffee country, are you today a disciplined person?
Postre.
Postre, which means desert.
Malo.
Mala, malo, which means bad.
Playa.
Playa means beach.
Negro.
Negro means black.
Este cinturón rojo, rojo, ruso, rojo.
Rojo. Rojo means red. Cinturón rojo means, okay. Cinturón rojo. The adjective always comes after in Spanish.
Laura, los precios son buenos, pero el abrigo es rojo y yo necesito un abrigo negro.
I don't know exactly, but now I follow rules and words more seriously. Yeah, I actually like rules, honestly. I think when I was younger and when I was in school, I did not like rules, but now I really like rules because um, more so because right now I am in a managerial position at work, and I see a lot of people come in who do not want to follow rules, and then it makes me, like most of the rules which exist in my office, like in the place that I manage, most of them have been made by me, obviously not all by myself, after discussion with the owner and as well as other people on my team. And those rules have been made because we did face trouble in the past, and that's why those rules exist. And as of now, I really like rules because I feel like if rules exist, then it just helps you to avert trouble, and you are safe from any danger or anything like that. So I like rules as well. Discipline is not limited to physical or external. For me, discipline means the same reaction and serious action on things. Laura, los precios son buenos.
Los precios.
The prices are good.
Buenos. Buenos.
The prices are good, but
El
abrigo means.
abrigo.
But okay, abrigo means coat. I have forgotten about it. I remember learning it a couple of days back. But the coat is red, and I need a black
¿Dónde?
coat. Y los sombreros son muy pequeños, and the hats are very small. ¿Dónde están? They are in a store. Now I understand why sometimes you talk and smile like my boss who are a manager.
No
What?
necesito este bolso caro.
I talk and smile like your boss? That's crazy. That's just a random thing you just said. What do you mean? I might leave in 20 minutes, Riza. That's fine. No problem at all. It's okay. It's fine. I'm just glad that you joined. It's okay. Yes, Riza got the boss attitude. No. What? I don't have that at all. I am an unpredictable employee in my last jobs. What does that mean? What do you mean by unpredictable employee? Were you doing random things which you were not supposed to do? Riza, if you want to mug up 100 words in Spanish daily, would you be able to do it daily? Probably no, because you can't just learn like that. You can't just mug up words. So that's what I like about Duolingo. It doesn't just give you a bunch of words and ask you to remember them. It just keeps testing you. As you keep mistakes, it'll just keep testing you. So you learn through mistakes, which I think is a better way of learning. And yeah, I wish this kind of learning was there in my school too, where if I made mistakes, I was just tested on it again. And then I would get it right finally and remember it better. I meant like I see you being a good leader. Oh, okay. You see, approval is here from energy, so 100 words is unrealistic. I apply for leave approved. My manager come and see me doing work on my desk. What? Damn, you're like a very good employee. I would not do that. Coffee is from IT sector. No, he is not from IT sector. He basically manages when like ambulance is sent to a place, isn't it? Something like that, right? Like you manage disasters, no, emergencies and all of that, as far as I recall. Like if somebody needs an ambulance, I think, or somebody has an emergency, that's when he Sor, how you know this? Teach me Java, coffee, I'm falling in it. You're from, wait, weren't you from this? I remember you saying that you were in this one profession where you looked into like emergencies that people have or something like that. My first job was in a mobile payment company. A mobile payment company. What was the name of that? What is your job role again? I forgot. I thought you were, because I remember this one time you were mentioning that I hope that there are a lot of people who call you and ask for something, and then often it's the last time that they do. Yeah, right now I'm in emergency medical services control room. Yes, this one. Emergency medical services. So then I just say that you are an IT sector. It's different, right? Isn't this different? My career had a diverse range. Okay. No necesito este bolso caro, which means I don't need this caro.
Caro.
Expensive. I don't need this expensive handbag. The suit is serious, but it is pretty. The suit is serious.
El.
The suit. Traje.
Traje.
El traje es
Es
serio,
serio.
pero es
Es
en bonito.
bonito.
Es bonito. But not in IT core, but in my first job, I was working on QR code based payment system. But it seems like he's in indoor premises mainly. And now what you said, you're a hard worker, Coffee. Can't imagine myself being like you. Yeah, he's done so many things. That is called being a hard worker. Ange is here. Ange, how are you? Oh my god. Hello, Ange. How is your wisdom tooth? You had a tooth extraction, I remember. How is the pain? Has it subsided? The black coats, los coats is abrigos. Los abrigos negros.
Los trajes son muy grandes.
Los trajes son muy grandes. Trajes?
Los trajes son muy grandes.
Trajes. The suits are very big. Get to enjoy more sodas? Yeah. How is your tooth? Hello, I'm late. I was studying. No problem. Are you studying Spanish as well? At which level did you reach? By the way, you should add me on Duolingo. I think I've added almost everyone but Ange. So yeah, Ange, tell me your username, or you add me on you add me on Duolingo yourself. I'll add you back. Riza, at what age did you have your wisdom tooth removed? I think I was how old was I? At Oh yeah, I think I was 23, 22, 22, 22 or 23, something like that. To make it more funny, actually, in my first job, they hired me for a sales job, and I ended as a operation associate in headquarter of company. Oh damn! They probably like thought that you have the skills, so they trusted you for sure. We follow each other back in Duolingo. We do, but why do I never get any notification? I keep getting notifications from everyone else I've added. Literally, I'm not kidding. Like, there's this girl called Shrezi, and then there's so many others that whom I have followed. I get notifications from. See, I've got notifications from Carmel as well. Carmel was here just a while ago. We also completed a friend's quest. I did not even know that. That's really nice. Yeah, and then Shrezi is also this girl whom I met on YouTube Live. But where is Ange? Muted? Where am I muted? Hello, hello. Oh no, my voice is fine. I haven't studied for uni during this holiday. Only Duolingo and GeoGuessr. And so you're so good. You're such a good person and hardworking. Sol is very hardworking. He's like everything he's told me about. He's so good at it. He's good at Spanish, and then he also knows everything regarding GeoGuessr. He can guess anywhere someone else is in the world. Sol is like a fine-aged wine. Am I right, Sol? Yeah, he is like that. I will agree with you. I'm the one with the Japanese name. Oh. Oh, this is you? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, you told me. I had forgotten. That's what I was thinking. Who is this? So this is Ange. Okay. I got confused. Okay. Carmel is really killing it. Okay. They trusted my unpredictable mind and my loyalty to free coffee and chocolate milkshake machine of company. You guys had like a chocolate milkshake machine. That's so cool. I should change my name. No, you can keep it as it is. But that's what I was wondering. Where is Ange? And then I forgot that this is you. So, Riza, I'm here for three or four times. I identified your personality as a simple, innocent, intelligent, kind person. Your thoughts are unlimited, but so beautiful about this world. Thank you, Coffee Country. You really know how to read people. If I were to make a movie, I will remake an Indian version of Japanese movie, Spirited Away with Riza. You've seen Spirited Away? Have you guys seen Spirited Away? It's such a good movie. Have you all seen Spirited Away? Has Soul seen it? Has Ange seen it? And has Coffee Country seen it? It's such a good movie. Please watch it if you haven't. It's so good. Oh, it's so nice that you know Spirited Away. Wow. What is your Duolingo, Soul? I'll follow you. Yeah, please follow each other back. I can show you Soul's username. I think I had added him as well. The Black Coast. Soul's profile is insane. Like, it'll literally blow your mind. I think you were there when I added him. Soul knows so much and he has like the most. Oh, yeah, this is him. I think. Isn't it? Isn't this Soul? Look at him. My goodness. 6,42,120. He's in the Diamond League. This is Soul, everyone. Look at how much he's done. Look at me. And then look at him. Wow. He's like a really fast learner. Yeah, machine dispatch, sweet milk, and free chocolate powder sachet. What company is this? You are lucky. Wow. I remember in my previous company there was only one machine which was like a coffee machine. It also had tea in it, and I used to have lemon tea with one of my friends from office. Every single day I went to have lemon tea at around 4 p.m. and then I had like biscuits with lemon tea. That's what I had. These kind of movies have made a deep impact on my mind. Yeah, I love Spirited Away. I really, really love Spirited Away. Riza an actress, everyone knows about this fact except Riza. Riza, would you do that role? Don't make me take Alia Bhatt for that role, lol. Lol. Yeah, I mean, it would be a good role. For sure, I think I could be that little girl. Um, Playing on mobile version gives you XP multipliers. Oh, right. Yeah, there is this version like that. Right. There's this thing where you have to guess very fast in the leaderboard section. But I don't think we have that. In this leaderboard section itself, there is this thing that exists on the mobile version where you can guess very quickly. XP multipliers, right. You worked for Paytm? Wow, that's a good company. How did you get into the company where you are right now? Because it was different, right? XP multipliers help a lot, yeah. Are there red coats there? Abrigos rojos allí.
Allí.
Necesito un sombrero negro, por favor. And absolutely, it makes you appear smarter than you actually are. But you are smart. Like, you both are. Ange as well as Sol. You both know, like, so much. You guys are, like, so smart. You're the smartest. Company removed chocolate powder sachet from the menu after my extra loyalty to the machine. Really? That's crazy. I remember the first company that I used to work at. It was called Hoi Choi, which is like a Bengali OTT platform. They also had a coffee machine where there was an option called chocolate coffee or chocolate milk or something like that, like chocolate milk, I think. But then every time I clicked on it, there was nothing. Like, only, I think, milk came out of it. So true, Soul. I just checked. I got 5K this week. Yeah, I saw there was some notification about you. Over here, I was checking. This one is you. You've been in the Diamond League 3 times. Ah, damn, you're at 74,546. My friend and I are on the same Diamond League. I'm on second place. She's on third. We are XP farming. Let's all add each other on Duolingo. Yeah, admin reported extra consumption of things by employees. Oh my goodness, that's not nice. Yeah, you should go for the first position, Ange. Entonces, necesitas un... do we need a dress? A black dress?
No es caro, pero yo...
No es caro, pero yo necesito un traje negro.
Necesitas un bolso negro, ¿verdad?
Necesitas un bolso negro, ¿verdad? Which means I need a black bag, right? You need a black bag. Alright. Necesitas. You need. Riza, I strongly am saying this. You belong to artists or maybe modeling or acting. Public speaking is clearly with. Yeah, but I don't have any opportunity like that as of now. So I am just practicing Spanish and trying to become friends with everyone here. I already have friends like Soul and Ange in Coffee Country and everyone else who's watching me. If you're watching this live stream and you've not subscribed to my channel, then why are you doing that? Just subscribe to my channel and drop a hi so I can talk to you. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it would be great if you subscribe to my channel. All this while I was actually thinking that I would reach 1.6k subs by the end of this month. But the month is already over and I'm not there yet. It's 28 July and I'm not there yet. Lol. I'm trying Soul. He has a double XP than me. You should do more of those games like the what is that called? The XP multiplier where you need to quickly guess everything and then it pushes you. I don't know what it's called. What is it called? The new sweater. La suéter nuevo. El suéter. Oh my god, sorry.
3 bolsos rojos. Rojos.
Rojos. 3 red bags.
El suéter nuevo.
El suéter nuevo.
¿Necesitas un vestido rojo?
Do you need a red dress? Lo siento, I'm sorry, but this suit is small and it is not pretty. I need a traje. I need a suit. I need a new suit and red. I need a new and red suit. Busca un traje. He's looking for a suit. The suit is serious, but it is pretty. How is a suit serious? What? Just imagine, like, if you go to a shop and you tell people, I need a serious suit. What does that mean? Like, you're looking for a suit which is gonna make you look serious? Riza, your thoughts on meditation? Oh, it's so good. It definitely clears your mind, and it, slows down the thoughts that you have, helps you concentrate. It is definitely really good. When I was younger, my mom used to force me to meditate with her, and I used to feel like, and I was very active as a child. I used to love climbing on top of my mom. Like, when I was really young, okay, like I was tiny. That's the time I was talking about. I think I was like 6, 7 years old, something like that. And I used to, not even seven, actually younger, 5 or 6 years old. And I still love climbing on top of my mom and irritating her. And then she told me to meditate, and then I used to feel so fidgety. But now I get it. Like, it's a good thing that she taught me to meditate. I don't get to meditate as often these days. In the past few days, my life has been very, very fast paced. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the month of November and December and so on, when my life is gonna slow down. That's when I'm gonna meditate every single morning. I've had plenty of those before you get there. I have no problem catching up. It's fine. When I did Japanese, it was hard to complete. 6, 7 years old. Yeah, I was when I was like 6 or 7 years old. That's when my mom forced me to meditate. She probably Yes, speed running Japanese is definitely more challenging. Soul, have you ever tried to learn Japanese? Do you both know Japanese? The suit is serious. How did Soul even know before I told Riza? Surprise. Oh, he wrote that before I guessed? See, he's like a smart, smart guy. I'm telling you. Soul is so smart. He is a smart soul. You must submit your work and your application to auditions and media agency. Oh, it's so much work. I don't know. So there was one, like, wait, I'll finish this lesson and then I'll tell you. I'll tell you about one opportunity. Okay, I like coffee country. This is for coffee country. There was one such opportunity which I did receive. Not an opportunity, rather something like that you can say, but I did not do it. And I submitted an audition. And I'll tell you, let me quickly finish this lesson, then I'll tell you the story. The suit is serious, but it is pretty. El traje es serio, pero es un bonito. El suéter nuevo. El traje serio, pero es bonito. El traje es serio. Wait. Okay. All right. Sort put playback speed on 2x. You'll teleport to the present. Should I be scared of you now, Soul? It is just ES, by the way, Riza. S. Okay, got it. Riza, I gotta go for the stream. Thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, no problem. Yes, I'll tell you guys the story now. So, wait. I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break and I'm gonna tell you guys the story. This story is for Coffee Country, and because he asked this question to me. So just a few days ago, I was like scrolling through Instagram, and there is one model whom I know about because I have given work to her. Like I said, I work in a studio, right? So there are times when there are big brands which come to my studio and they want like an end-to-end thing they want like an end-to-end package, as in like they want like a videographer, and they want us to do the shoot, they want us to give them the studio and the lights and also edit the thing for them. So there was one such client who had come to us, and I had scouted for models on my Instagram. I came across this one girl and then I became friends with her because I gave her work. And so she told me about this one person who was taking interviews. who was taking auditions for CDs on some app. And so she had sent me the number of the guy as well, and I recorded. And the thing was supposed to be in Hindi, okay? Even though Hindi is something that I'm not totally fluent in, I still did like I recorded myself in front of the camera. I was actually wearing the same T-shirt in that audition, and I sent 2 audition clips to him, and he really liked it. Okay, and he was like, "We really liked your audition, and I'm gonna let you know very soon and give you the confirmation." Then I was like, before the confirmation, can I please get to know the amount that is, the costs involved and how much I'm gonna get paid and all of that. And then when he revealed that it was actually really less for the time that he was asking me to be at the shoot. So he said like 16 hours shoot, and the cost that he was willing to pay was really less. It was not up to the mark. So let me just reveal. He just said that he could do 5,000 for 16 hours. Um, I know that I was a beginner, but I really thought to myself that just rupees 5,000 for a 16-hour shoot is way too much, because these days I don't just have office. I have my YouTube, and I have my swimming. I have to wake up and I have to sleep on time so I can go to office, go to swimming. I have so much going on. So 5,000 for like a 16-hour shoot is way too much for me. And I don't know, like I did not do it. And so I told him that if you guys can make it at least 10,000, I can still think about it. But like 5 is way too less. Cause I also told him that if you can decrease the timing and have me only for around 4 hours, I could think about it. 4 or 5 hours at max, but like 16 hours is way too long for a shoot. And that too, like, not for a shoot, it is fine. If the amount would have been more, then I would be okay. But I was like, no, I don't want to do it. Um, this is not about skin or external beauty. Your expression and reactions match a perfect artist. Okay. I think sometimes it's just first steps towards big life. I guess, but I don't know. I just didn't do it. But do you want to see the audition? I can show because there's not a lot of people here. I can show you the audition. I really tried speaking in Hindi and I was wearing the same t-shirt. Okay. And yeah, he liked it. Dinner is over. That's nice. What did you have for dinner? I'm not saying you should do acting or appear in front of screen, but you definitely belong to creativity. I totally get what you're trying to say. 5,000 for 16 hours is a different level of lowballing. Exactly. Like, see, like, ideally it's supposed to be 1,000 per hour, right? Like, that's what it is usually supposed to be like. And the reason why I know this is because I also give work to others, like models and whatnot. I know acting is different, and like a first time acting is also different, but still, it is very less. You know, it's not like if I have to divide it by, let's say, 2 as well. If I have to divide the entire amount by 2, even then it just doesn't justify. Like 5,000 for 16 hours is how much? If I have to really divide 5,000 by 16, then this is what it's coming to. That's so less. So I was like, no, that's way too long. And I just told them that I wish you guys good luck, and I hope that you come up with projects with bigger companies. And when you do, I hope you let me know, you post about it, and then I'm gonna submit my audition or something. But yeah, it was the first time I actually recorded myself and submitted an audition. Are you guys interested to see it? It would be in Hindi. 5K for 6 hours would have been more accept. Yeah, if it was 5K for 6 hours, I would still do it. 5K for 6 hours is still fine. But 5K for 16 hours, like, you imagine 16 hours. That means you start at 10 a.m. and then it just goes on into the night. So you're not only having your breakfast, but lunch, dinner, the entire day is just gone. But there is something that I did a couple. The reason why I was able to say no to this is because I have done like 4 podcasts till now. Okay, 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've done 4 podcasts till now. and I have received an amount of like 7,000 or 5,000 for doing a 1 hour podcast or a 2 hour podcast where I was simply asking questions. So I was not actively, I was not actively acting. So in an acting, obviously, you need to remember like such huge scripts, and you need to not only remember, you need to give it your best shot, and you need to like there's a lot more effort that goes into acting than it would into like hosting a podcast. So in hosting a podcast, it's just like remembering the questions and then asking the questions. So I've done that, and yeah, like the maximum time I shot for was like 2 hours. Wait, let me show you guys. Sorry, why did I click on that? Yeah, so the maximum I've done is for like 1 or 2 hours, and I've received like some I've received 5,000 for 1 hour or 2 hours, and for some it has been like 7,000 for 1 hour or 2 hours. So like that. Mostly it has been 1 hour, 1 hour of shoot time where I just ask questions. So that's why I know how it is, and that's why I was able to say no to them, basically. Um, Next time you should think about your chance to do it for your heart, boys. I think Disney Hotstar always invites applications for TV shows. Once I see them posting about an upcoming show, I think you feel nervous in public space. You don't have to be perfect initially in acting. Forgetting script is acceptable. See, it's not about forgetting or anything, but I feel like I'll tell you. See, at the age I am, I'm not in college right now. So to me, my time matters because I feel like acting, because it requires more effort than remembering questions, it would only make sense, even as a beginner, it would only make sense when the amount is worth it. If it's such a less amount where I can't even spend it as much, or the hard work that I would put in to not just remembering the script but also putting in the effort, making sure my expressions are correct. There's too much that goes into acting. So if the amount is not worth it, I would just like, it just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Yes, it's a good opportunity to start, but yeah, I don't want to waste my time like that. Like, I would just not feel happy doing it. I would just not be happy. That's it. So, I think Ange is the only one who's getting what I'm trying to say. But yeah, that's the thing. But let me still show you guys some podcasts I've done. I've done like 4 podcasts only in my life. This is one podcast I did. It was on breast cancer, and this is my office, by the way. I actually shouldn't show it like this, but yeah, this is my office. It was shot at my own office, which is a studio, and I was the host. And this is one podcast, and then um, there was one more. I think it was called, what is the name? I forgot the name of the other. It's like, it's on my WhatsApp. I'll show it to you all tomorrow. There's one more podcast, and I've done 2 more podcasts recently, and I made like a vlog of it as well. This is the vlog I made where I hosted 2 podcasts in 2 days, and you guys can go and check it out later on if you're interested. This was very recently, actually, in the month of May. So yeah. Money is must, but sometimes this industry demands your time for yourself. Struggle is real in this line of career. I just imagine Riza with a bob cut hair. With a bob cut hair, I don't know how I'd look. Anik Zone. Hello, hola, Anik Zone. How are you? I'm gonna get back to some practicing.
Comida.
Comida, which means food.
Falda.
Falta means skirt.
Barato.
Barato, cheap.
Montaña.
Montaña,
Sí, en serio. Seria.
serio.
Serio.
Yes, I'm serious. No, yes, in seriousness. Yes, seriously is what it means.
Una falda negra.
Una falda negra, a black skirt.
Las faldas aquí son bonitas, pero son muy caras.
Haircut like boys, tomboy girls.
Buenas y baratas.
I do have a picture like that. How do I show it? I'll have to get up to show. I have Sorry, Riza, we interrupted you. No, you didn't. I love sharing facts like this. I love talking. This is just a part of conversation. When I was younger, I did get my hair cut in like, in a boy's cut. I have pictures. Do you guys want to see it? Then I'm gonna go and get it. And it will look similar because I have not changed much. My face has not changed much ever since I was a baby. For a lot of people, when they are like younger, they look different, and then when they grow up, they have a different face. But I have always had the same face. But at least we have some more cool facts about you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love sharing facts about myself because it almost feels like you're getting to know me, and I'm also getting to know you because I know what you guys do. I know each of you, so yeah, it's fine. I want to see them ASAP. Riza, we're talking with the celeb. You're not. Okay, let me just go and get it. Okay. Wait, is Ange only if Ange is okay with it because I don't want to waste her time. I don't know if Ange is still here. Is Ange there? Hello, Ange, are you there? I think she's not here. I'll just quickly go and get the picture and show it to you all. I'll be back, okay? Give me 1 second. Just take this off. Okay. Give me 1 second. Wait, let me check if 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna be back. Ange says waste my time. No, I mean like because you joined my live for learning Spanish and this is like really off topic. So that's why oh my god, what my 1 second. I'm just gonna go to my way out. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Alright. The real struggle fitting in like okay. Where's my mic? I'm done studying. Okay. Alright, you are. Alright. uh me se ha suscrito a tu canal. What does that mean? Okay, this is my this is like a cute. All my baby pictures are here. I'm gonna show you. 1 second. Um. Okay. Um. This is a picture of me when I had voice cut and I was crying. I'm starting off. I have very funny pictures. Am I audible? I don't know. Let me check. Ciao, Italia. Hello. Oh, because I'm wearing the shirt of Italy. All right, I'm actually showing a picture of myself when I was a baby, and I had like a boy's cut, like really short haircut. This is actually a very funny picture of me because I was crying. So I'm starting off with a funny. Most of my childhood pictures are funny, but yeah. Anyway, see, this is me, and I was crying. Like boy's cut. This is me with like little hair, and then let me show you a nice one where I had very little hair, and I. Okay, yeah, this is actually a good picture. Wait, I love how you don't really get albums like this because pictures these days most people take pictures on their phones, right? And back then you just had like physical cameras and you took pictures and you printed them out and you put it into like an album. So this is a picture of me with like very little hair and I look like a boy. I was into planes at this time. Wait. Yeah. So that's me. Lol. That's literally me. So I did have, and as you can see, there's not much difference. I look the same when I was a child. Let me zoom in a little more. See, that's me as a baby. I look the same, right? And this is like what? I was like, I think I was like 4, no, not 4. I was 5 years old. Damn, that's a thick photo album. Yeah, I have like a lot of picture. It's actually not thick like that. It's just because, back in the days you had like these, I don't know what it's called. It's like like this, like that's why it looks thick, because it's just like a thick plastic that's makes sure that the picture is not ruined. I want to laugh on your crying looks, not only crying with the face you're making. So after I was crying like this, okay, then this is my mom, and then she was like consoling me because I cried so much. Is that you in all those photos? Yeah, that is me. That I actually don't look very different. Do you want to see more pictures of me crying? I used to cry a lot. I mean, everyone did. This is a picture of me. This is not Boy Scout, but I still want to show because it's like mad. It's a mad pic. I look mad, but I'm still gonna show because I feel like you all are my friends now, and I can share such things with you guys. So this is a picture of me when I had like a fit, I was angry and then I was upset and then I was just acting crazy. So this is what I was doing. I was dancing. I was literally dancing because I gave up. I got so upset. I got really mad at first, then I got upset, and then I started dancing. Probably because no one was giving me attention. So I was dancing. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Lol. You haven't changed at all. Yeah, I know. I look the same. Oh, this diary is the most. I'm looking at a girl who never ages. A lot of people say that. Yeah. Yeah, like literally, I'm not kidding. There are so many people. Actually, just yesterday. So there is a client of mine who came in yesterday to check out the studio. They're gonna shoot at my studio tomorrow. Do you guys know about this? Just the ones who are from India. Do you guys know about this brand called Wow Momo? So they sell momos. Okay, so there's a shoot that is gonna happen tomorrow, and there's this guy who came into Recce, like check my studio out. And then he was like, "Aren't you Riza?" I was like, "Yeah, how do you know me?" And then he was like, "I was literally your sister's college friend." And I couldn't recognize him, obviously, because the last time I saw him, I was 15 years old. And now I'm 26, and I look the same. And he obviously looks very different because when he was like, I think he was 20 or 21, and now he's, what? No, he was 20 or 21. Now he's like 27, 28 or something like that. So I could recognize him obviously because he had gained weight, and then he had like beard and he was dressing different. But I look the same. So that is like a thing that happens with me often when people just meet me after years and then they say that, "Oh my god, you remember me? I know you." And I was like, "Oh my god." Like, I can't recall people because obviously everyone grows up and they start looking different, but I look the same. It's so hilarious. Ah. I recommend you must create a soft digital copy of the diary in your drive or in your cloud memory. Yeah, I wish I could do that. I wish so there were more videos that my mom had and my dad had taken. And I don't know where they went because they were stored in like a CD. Because back then you couldn't store videos on like cloud or anywhere like that. So there were these CDs, and I don't know where those CDs went because we changed houses like twice, and then I lost them, and I feel so bad. I had a very cute video of myself on my birthday singing this song called Bow Chicka Wow Wow. There was this cartoon called Phineas and Ferb. Do you guys know about Phineas and Ferb? It used to come on Disney Channel. Did it come in your countries? Ange says, you are a cutie. Thank you, Ange. Yeah, big snacks brand. Yes, it is a snacks brand. आपको clean shave अच्छा लगता है और beard look. I don't care about that. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, do you guys know about Phineas and Ferb? It's this really famous cartoon. Nah. Okay, it was like this American cartoon. Phineas and Ferb. This is Phineas and Ferb. It's super, super, super famous. It used to come on Disney Channel. And I was obsessed with this because it had like so many songs and everything. There was this song that they had called Bow Chicka Wow Wow. And I had sang that entire song on one of my birthday parties. Ange knows it. I love that. I'm so glad you know about it. That's so cute that you know about it. I'm so glad. So, do you know about the song called Bow Chicka Wow Wow? That's what my baby says, Bow Wow Wow, and my heart starts pumping. Do you know this song? And I was so little, and I had like my dad take a video of me, but I don't know where that video went. I wish I had that video. But yeah. See, I look very similar in this picture. I mean, I look very similar to how I look right now in this picture. Can you guess which one I am? Wait. Yeah. Can you guess which one is me? Can you guess? It's like so obvious. Look at how I look right now. You can make the same face. But this was like, I was like 4 years old in this picture. Um, this is simple and clear line. Just click those pictures to your mobile, upload them to Drive, save them in a folder, and name the folder for best digital copy. Use a printer, scan all the pictures, and follow some uploading and saving process. Yeah, I should do that. Used to come, but I never watched it, but just because I don't like it. I know that song and the Aglet song. Oh, the Aglet. I know. I love Phineas and Ferb and their songs. I used to learn them and sing them all the time. The center one at the center middle, yeah, that is me. So I look the same. I haven't really like. Of course, I've grown up and my face has become longer and my nose has become longer. But yeah, mostly I look the same. There's not much difference as such. But yeah, now I feel so connected to you all. The fact that you guys just saw how I looked when I was younger, I feel like we're friends now. I have new friends. And then for a long time, I used to have these ponytails on the top of my head. This is a picture from Diwali where I was bursting firecrackers. That's my mom. And then I was thinking about something. I was a thinker. I was a philosopher. I was trying to be one. And then I grew up, of course. Wait, and do you have Singapore Airlines in your country? Does Singapore Airlines go in and out of your country? If yes, then I'll show you one picture. Child of Hoda. What is that? So beautiful picture, funny too. Mostly funny. But yeah, do you have yeah, this is for Ange. Do you have like Singapore Airlines come in and out of your country? Or like basically this is even for the ones who are watching from India, I don't know if Victor would know it. Okay, firstly, everyone say hi to Victor. His username is FTBLOCEAN. Um, he is someone who has just joined in a couple of days back, and I know most people who are watching right now may not know him. But yeah, just say hi to him. And Victor, you can say hi to everyone as well. Victor is from this very, very beautiful country with zero pollution. Literally, the other day I was seeing pictures of aurora in his city, and I was mind blown of how beautiful the sky looks sometimes from his city. Um, Hi Victor, welcome to our memory center. Yeah, I forgot the name of his city though. Let me show it to you guys as well, because I was like, wow, it's so beautiful. The sky looks beautiful. What is the name of your city again, Victor? It's naughty side of Riza. She loves firecrackers but is afraid to burst them. Yeah, that was literally me. Howrah is from Howrah Bridge, Kolkata. Oh, Howrah Bridge. This is the spelling. This is Howrah Bridge. This is the spelling. Spelling is wrong. I didn't understand. Um, yeah. What was I gonna show? So okay, let me show you the. So, if you know Östersund, Östersund, is the pronunciation right? I I don't think it is, but still, Öster, like in German, it's pronounced as like in German. I think Austria is called Österreich, so that's why I'm pronouncing the O as the Östersund. Is it like that? Let me show the sky. It's so beautiful. I'm seeing it the other day. Mm, yeah. Oh my god. Everyone, look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at the sky. No, I think this is it. Sorry. Yeah, look at the sky. Wow. So, Victor is from ish. Okay, no, wrong pronunciation. Okay, sorry. Sorry, Victor. Yeah, but like this is his city sky sometimes, right? Year-round outdoor fire. Does this come like all the time? I think I remember you said that it doesn't show up in summer, but mostly in other seasons. But this is how the sky of a city looks, and there's zero pollution, which is why it's even possible to see such things. And also because it's near the North Pole, nearer than equatorial countries like where I am from or where Ange is from. Okay, so what I was showing is this is Singapore Airlines' uniform or costume. Okay, so this is the costume of Singapore Airlines, and my dad had bought this for me. I don't know if Ange knows this or not. And then I wore it, and then I was like posing in this one place that I had gone to. Wait, yeah. Uh, the reflection is so crazy. Let me take the picture out. This is the picture. This is my balcony actually. I had some teeth, and this is like Singapore Airlines' uniform or costume or something. So yeah. How do you pronounce the name of your city? Östersund. It's in Sweden. But this is so beautiful, right? Wow. Aurora lights are cute. Sometimes they're visible from Ladakh on clear days. Yeah, barely. The other day I was saying why aurora is usually seen on the like near the north and the south pole is because the the sun releases energy particles, and it's almost like the sun burping, and those energy particles travel towards earth, and then earth's magnetic field, which is mostly intense at the center of the earth, it kind of disperses those particles, but the magnetic field at the poles of the earth are not as strong, which is why those energy particles are not dispersed as much. And that's why those energy particles react with other gases present in Earth's atmosphere, and then it forms different colors. That's why there are multiple different colors of aurora. Like there's pink and red and green and so on. I read the other day about how it works. So AGLET. Singapore Airlines is cutest employee. Lol. Your favorite picture in this diary. It's kind of difficult to choose a favorite picture like that because all of them are from different, like different parts of my life. It's impossible to choose one, honestly. I don't know why I danced so much. Like there are so many pictures of myself dancing. My Delhi air to react with a lot of things and make our view so beautiful. Delhi literally has a worst air. Like literally Delhi air is so polluted, and now you're literally seeing Victor city which has zero pollution. So imagine the difference. Insane. The other day I was telling Victor about how quickly it gets polluted during like Diwali and other festivals when people burst crackers together, and it just gets polluted like that. But yeah, we said you like mysteries of the world. Example: Nazca lines, Northern Lights, etc. Northern Lights is not a mystery anymore because I just told you how it happens. Because I searched it on Google and now I know the science behind it. It just has to do with the Earth's magnetic field and the energy particles released by the sun and how it interacts with different gases present in our air. So yeah, I know how Northern Lights exactly takes place. Nazca lines, what is that? What is Nazca lines? Peru. I don't really know about this. I would much rather have someone from Peru join my live one day and teach me about Nazca lines. The only reason why I actually searched regarding how, um, how Northern Lights or any aurora takes place is because Victor was telling me about it. I've I knew about aurora, and I just knew this much, that Aurora Borealis is in the north and Aurora Australis is in the south, and it just happens at north and south poles. But I didn't really know the science behind it. But I had this conversation with Victor the other day, and yeah, it was such a good conversation that I had to wake up the morning after, and then I was just like searching the scientific reason why it only happens at the poles and how it happens and all of that. How's the pollution in India right now? If someone says pick one picture only, which one would you pick? Let me see. Everything is under control these days. This is the monsoon season in India, rain clearing the cities of India. Yeah, the skies are much better than it usually is. It was so windy today. Like I had my windows open, and I live on just the fourth floor. Okay, I had my windows open, and it was so windy that it was almost about to knock off all the plants which are on my bedside table. I was so worried about it. But yeah, the sky was really clear today. Mostly there were like cumulus clouds. You guys know about cumulus clouds? Let me quickly show you what cumulus clouds are. These are called cumulus clouds. They're like fluffy clouds, and they are smaller in size. And these are the clouds which you can see on a very nice, bright, sunny, beautiful day. And then the ones which carry rain in it, or ones which cause rain, the ones which are huge and they expand over areas like several kilometers, those are called cumulonimbus clouds. I don't know why I'm sharing this with you guys, but yeah, these are cumulonimbus clouds and they cause rain because they are so huge. This is not a rain bearing cloud, but it just has more water in it. That's why it's called cumulonimbus. Like ones which are really long and huge. Cumulonimbus and cumulus. Cumulus you've seen. I just showed you. Like those short, fluffy ones are cumulus clouds. Anyway, I know the magnetic field phenomenon of northern lights, but I love to keep it mysterious. It's better that way for me. Okay. AQI in Victor City is 38. AQI in Delhi 78 at the moment. Really? The other day it was like 0. I was checking. He showed, I mean, I didn't check. Sorry. He told me that it was 0 the other day. And I was like, wow. Because obviously, if it's not 0, how can you see it, right? Like, how would you ever be able to see those lights? It says Osterhunda encrypting. Let's check this one out. See, it's Z. Oh no, UV index is 0. I don't know where it's pollution or anything. It's not mentioned here. The UV index is 0. I can't see the pollution. But this is my city. Air quality is 63 in my city right now. AQI is 25 here, not 38. My city is AQI is 63. What about Ange? If Ange is still there. Ange, what is the AQI in your city right now? Ange is from Philippines. This is my city. It's called Kolkata. Riza, you're from Kolkata? Yeah, I am. I am from Kolkata. You now remember my city. I do. Of course, because like your city has a story to my mind right now. I associate your city with beautiful aurora lights. But there's like multiple names though that it shows on the MacBook's weather app. See, there's like it's like I don't know what is the pronunciation. Let me quickly check because I'm butchering the pronunciation, right? Pronunciation. What just opened up? Why is it pronounced lieutenant? I never asked that. Sir. What is the what? What is the AQI? Like, what is the pollution level in your city right now? The air quality index in your city. Oh, no problem. Östersund. Östersund. Okay. Öst, Öste, Östersund. 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 Got it. Wait, it's 25 now. It'll decrease as darkness starts. Okay. Östersund. Östersund. Can you guys pronounce this? The other is like sour and coffee country. Can you do this? Or Ange, can you say this? Östersund. Can you pronounce it? Östersund. Okay. I don't know how to check. You can search on Google, I guess. But so my question to Victor is that why is it like so many? Why are there so many of these? Ishte Shunda. On maps it shows like there's like an A at the end. But on Google it says Ishte Shund. And even you're writing the same. So what is the right one? There's so many. Maybe these are like adjoining places, but it starts with that. Kolkata means ground of goddess. Damn. Pronounce Deutsche Bank first. Deutsche Bank. Deutsche Bank is actually just German. Deutsche means German. It says 34. Okay. 63 in your city. Yeah, 63 in my city. That's my city. It's not raining right now, but I guess it's about to. This is the precipitation. This is where I am. And then Ange is here in Philippines. Where's Philippines? Here is Philippines. Ange is somewhere in this country. I don't really know which city Ange is from, but yeah, this is her country. And then Victor is in Sweden, which is here. Östersund. I'm kind of practicing this. Where is Östersund? Where is Victor City? Is Victor City a small one? That's why it's not showing up. Probably I need to zoom in or something. I never heard of AQI before. Oh, okay. AQI stands for Air Quality Index. Riza is avatar of Goddess Lakshmi. That's such a huge compliment, damn. That's like too good. Thank you. You're so nice. Östersund City, Western County region, Deutschland. I never heard of AQI before. AQI reading depends on the surroundings around the sensor placed at different corners of the city. If they are under 100, it means air is clean. And just from Cebu City, Philippines. Air quality index this includes particles in air. Yes, I'm not from Cebu. Look to the north. To the north. Oh, okay, I found it. I just zoomed out. Wait, I found. Oh, there it is. This is Östersund. Is the pronunciation right now? Östersund. She's twisting her tongue like Chatur. Yeah, but like Svenska is difficult. I like in comparison to what I'm learning Spanish. It is definitely more difficult than Spanish. Östersund. It's really taking me time to say it out loud. Nice. But at least I know the pronunciation. Haha. Lol, Chatur. Do you know who Chatur is? Just like a drunken German. Oh my god. Really? Why would you say drunk? Why would you say drunken German? Is it because I'm saying it really slow? Like erst. Such a funny thing. Drunken German?
Bonitas.
Oh my god. Okay, Ange, do you know who Chatur is? Have you seen this movie? It's like this Bollywood movie called the one who farted a lot in Three Idiots. How do you've seen Three Idiots? How did you see it? Like, did you see like a translated version of it? Wow, guys, like our Indian movies have been seen by people outside the country. That's very cool. I'm a drunken German. Wait, how do hello, wie geht's? Because you said it in a angry way. That's why I'm saying it. Oh, okay. It probably sounds more smoother. Östersund. 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 I don't know how to make it prettier. I'm happy people from all over the world know our movies. Yeah, it's such a nice thing. What is one movie from Philippines that you'd recommend us to watch? One movie that's like it doesn't have to be your favorite, but one movie that you would really like. This is a question for Ange, basically. One movie from your country that you would love, that you would genuinely recommend others who are not from your country to watch. Sorry, oh my god. Sorry for burping. It was the wrong timing of the chocolate oats that I had. I should not have. You guys were right. I shouldn't have had chocolate oats this late. I've seen Three Idiots, PK, Lal Singh Chaddha. You've seen Lal Singh Chaddha? Even I haven't seen that. Maharaja and Dream Girl 2, Kuch Kuch Hota Hai. I haven't seen Lal Singh Chaddha, Maharaja, or Dream Girl 2, but damn, you have seen a lot of stuff. Wow, that is very cool. And now you recommend us a movie from Philippines, a Filipino movie, one which has a translated version in English that we can all watch. The same for Victor. Like Victor recommend us a movie from Sweden, which you'd definitely recommend other people to watch. Damn, I don't know which movie to recommend. Okay, give me a movie which has a good plot. Oh my god, why did I say that? No, give me a movie which has a lesson. You know, something like that. A good lesson. Yeah. For series, I've only seen one Indian series. Riza, who's your favorite Swedish actor or actress? Swedish actor or actress. I actually don't remember names of people, like actor, actresses. Let me see if I know anyone at all. Swedish actor or actress. I have not seen any Swedish movies. Do I know anyone? Swedish actor or actress? The most famous ones. I don't know anyone. Ingrid. Isn't Ingrid the name of your girlfriend? So Victor has a girl. I think it is, right? That's what you told me. Isn't Ingrid the name of your girlfriend? I think it is, as far as I recall. I don't know anyone. Why don't you recommend a movie? No one from India should watch Lal Singh Chaddha. A Man Called Irv. A Man Called Irv. Okay, I'm gonna watch that. Is there like a translated version? Oh, it has. Oh, wow, look at the. Damn. But it's a book. It's a novel. But is there a movie on this? Look at the ratings. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so Victor has a girlfriend called Ingrid. And Ingrid Bergman is a Swedish actress. Unfortunately, I don't really know any Swedish actress or actor because I just don't know. But I'm gonna watch that movie that you just said, A Man Called Irv. A Man Called Irv. Oh yeah, I just searched that. But like, is there a cinema made on it? Is there a movie? There is. It's a 2015 Swedish comedy drama film. I'm gonna watch this. Let me check the ratings very quickly. 7.7, 91% Rotten Tomato, 70 by 100, 7.7 on 10. Okay, I'm gonna watch this for sure. Thank you so much for this recommendation. How about Greta Garbo? No, I don't know. I don't know about anyone from Sweden. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any movies from Sweden, so I don't really know. But I'm gonna see this one, A Man Called Of. I'm gonna know about Swedish actors from that movie. Why is there a problem with Lal Singh Chaddha at SOR NMFC TS is P Mark movie from your country? Yeah, it's also too much problematic movie. Lal Singh Chaddha is a kind of pro-Pakistan, anti-India hidden agenda movie. I remember crying so much when I was watching Green Bones, a Filipino movie. Green Bones. Okay, I'm gonna watch that too. Green Bones. Okay, so Green Bones is something that I'm gonna watch, and then A Man Called Of. There are two movies of A Man Called Of. I saw the Swedish one. I also read the book. Damn, Ange knows this movie. Ange, don't tell me any Do you know Emma Stone is part Swedish? No, I didn't know that. Emma Stone is part Swedish. I know Emma Stone, but I didn't know that that she was part Swedish. I can recommend Green Bones or Kingdom. Kingdom. Filipino movie. The Kingdom. Okay. I'm gonna watch this too. Oh, people also search for Green Bones. I'm gonna start with Green Bones. It's on Netflix. Okay, and then I'm gonna watch A Man Called Irv. There are many American actors whose ancestors are from Sweden. I've seen a couple Swedish movies. One of them is a girl with a dragon tattoo. What, is that Swedish? I've seen that too. A girl with a dragon tattoo is not Swedish. Is it? Of course I've seen Narnia. Oh my goodness. Everyone has. Is that Swedish? Chronicles of Narnia is Swedish? Is it Swedish? Hmm. What is this? I've not seen this one. I've seen this film. Wait, is Chronicles of Narnia from Sweden? Chronicles of Narnia is from Sweden. It's written by British author. Then? No, I don't think so. Narnia is Swedish. Is it? I have seen Chronicles of Narnia, yes. Um, oh. Oh no, it's not. It's British. Chronicles of Narnia is probably the one that you've seen is the translated version in Svenska. Original movie is Sweden one. They did an American adaptation later. Oh, okay. Like the one you're talking about, the girl with the dragon tattoo. Okay. The girl with the dragon tattoo, I've not seen the original one. But yeah. I'm gonna see all the other ones which were recommended to me. The Green Bones and A Man Called Irv. I'm gonna see all of them for sure. Las faldas aquí son bonitas. The skirts here are pretty, but they are expensive. Very expensive. My sister and I are looking for skirts.
Buenas.
Are looking for good and cheap skirts. Necesitan faldas.
¿En serio necesitas seria? ¿Serio? ¿En serio necesitas un... Quiero una camisa cómoda.
I want a
Camisa.
comfortable shirt. There's a shirt here. Shirt. Una. Camisa. Aquí.
Una gorra y 3 sombreros.
Sweden, Denmark are fancy countries. Victor must be so happy to see this. Of course, like, yes. You forgot Norway. Yeah, Norway too, right? Have you seen Henry Cavill's jawline? I have. Why? Henry Cavill's jawline is very unique. Because he has this thing here. I don't know what it's called. Like his chin is like it's like this. He has this thing on his chin, and then he has like a jawline like this. Like it's broad and then something here. What is this called? I don't know. A lot of people call Henry Cavill's face a very masculine face.
Una gorra y 3 sombreros.
Sombreros. Una camisa y dos faldas.
Necesito una falda y dos gorras.
Una falda y dos gorras. No, I need a skirt and two caps. A shirt and two dresses. A shirt. Una camisa
Camisa
y dos vestidos.
vestidos.
¿Necesitas una falda o dos camisas? Do you need a skirt or two shirts?
¿En serio? Es muy cara.
En serio, es muy cara. Norway is the end of the world actually. Respect to the trolls. The trolls? Are you talking about the movie? Oh, the other day, Victor was telling me about this thing called, wait. Oh yeah, he told me about Vikings. And then he had told me that when we do like a live the next time. You mean the movie Trolls? I have yet to see the movie Trolls actually. So yeah, he was telling me about this that like he said that we could watch one video every single day regarding something, and then we decided we were watching this video on Germanic people and things about them, and then we decided that we're gonna watch a movie on what was it called, Vikings. Yeah, we had decided that we're gonna watch like a video on Vikings. Trolls, I meant the actual folklores of Norway. Movies actually came from them later. What is that? Trolls, folklore, Norway. What is that? Norwegian troll. Oh, you mean, oh, okay, like the actual creature troll. Okay. Oh, they're from Norway. Okay. Are trolls Norwegian or Swedish? Norse mythology. A troll is a being in Nordic folklore, including Norse mythology. In old Norse sources, beings described as trolls dwell in isolated areas of rocks, mountains. Yeah, I know that. How about The Secret Life of Pets? I have not seen that. Have you all seen it? Has Ange seen it? The Secret Life of Pets. Oh, I've seen this. I did see this on TV. Right, I was not really paying attention to this movie. But yeah, I have seen this movie. Is it Swedish? It seemed American. It is an American animated comedy. What about it? Norse was a religion in Scandinavian countries before the arrival of Christianity. I haven't seen it. ¿En serio necesitas una cartera? I need a wallet and three skirts. Tres faldas. I haven't seen it. I want a pretty shirt. They're actually alive. What? The form of ancient untouched mountains of Norway. That's not true. It's just mythology. It's a mythological creature. Why would it be alive? Come on. You're not even from Norway. You can't say that. If you were from Norway, I would have at least taken your opinion into consideration, but it's literally a mythological creature. It's not alive. I don't think so. Thor. Saurabh is your name. I remember now. I just found some Korean books for learning Spanish. I'm thinking about using them. Oh yeah, because you know Korean so well. So Ange actually knows Korean. She knows Tagalog, which is the official language of Philippines. Tagalog, right? And then she knows like 2 or 3 more local languages, and then she knows Spanish. There's so many languages she knows. How many languages does Victor know? Svenska, English, anything else? Yeah, they're alive. Last Sunday, I hiked a Norwegian mountain and I met some of them. Rock 0777 J8R says hello. Hola, Rock. What's up? Where you from? Hello, Rock. Hola. Hola, Rock. ¿De dónde eres? Where are you from? Victor is funny. I think Sora is gonna believe Victor. I want a pretty shirt. I want a pretty shirt. I want. Yo quiero. Quiero. Una camisa bonita. California. Don't call me Sora. My name is Saurabh Henry. Please. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I was just calling you Sora because the others don't know your name, right? I know two, but I can understand Norwegian and Danish because they're almost like different dialects. Where you from, Miss Lolo? Miss Lolo? What does that mean? My name is Riza. Why would you call me Miss Lolo? What does that mean? It's like, is that is that like a short form for an insult or something? I am from India. My name is Saurabh. Okay. What is the meaning of Miss Lolo? Does anybody else know? Miss Lolo. Does that sound like? Does that mean does that mean a girl who has lollipop? Miss Lolo? What is the meaning? But anyway, welcome to my live, and if you're watching me for the first time, then subscribe to my channel so I can see you again someday. What is your name, Rock? Surely that's not your name, Rock. What is your real name? Jolo chips. Oh, like those chips which are like really spicy? I've seen like Jolo chips. I think that is Jolo chips the one which comes in like one packet and it's just one chip and it's just like black and it's so spicy? Is it that? Let me check. Jolo chips. Yeah, it is that one. Oh no. Wait, Jolo. Oh, I'm searching chocolate. Yeah, this is the one. This is like really spicy. Spiciest chip globally. I can't see others' messages, people hiding from me. Reason why? Sebastian. Sebastian is German. Sebastian, are you German? And you just happen to live in California by any chance? I like your messy hair. Hairs is wrong. Hairs is wrong English. It's hair. Hair is not plural. Is your hair color natural or dyed? It is dyed. I actually just recently got it done. My this is how my hair was before. I'm gonna show you. Please don't judge my. There's actually not much to judge, but yeah, that's my feed. So this is how my hair was before. Actually, there's some work here as well. This is how my hair was before, and then this is how it is now. Wait. This is how my hair was before. And then now it's like this. This is like, I made like a vlog on getting my hair. I got my hair colored like 2 months ago in the month of May. And so this is like a process of it. I made a vlog of it and then I uploaded that. And this is how my hair looked before. This is how it looks right now. This is me before with dark black hair. Is it Jolo or Yolo when pronounced? I don't know. What is the pronunciation? I think others will be able to say that. Sebastian, are you German by any chance? Sebastian. Sebastian? Isn't the pronunciation Sebastian? Like Sebastian? Like what Victor wrote, Sebastian. I want a comfortable shirt. I actually don't know how it's pronounced, Jolo or Yolo. I'm just calling it Jolo. Jolo chip challenge that so many people have done, and literally they've gotten themselves into such trouble because it's so spicy. I'm definitely gonna be, taken to the hospital if I ever try something like that because I have like super low hair tolerance. If you don't mind, what's your favorite hair type in boys? My favorite hair type? I don't have a type like that because, see, if you ask this question to me when I was just 21, 22, even 23, I would probably tell you a type. But right now that I am 26, I am more focused on how that boy treats me than how he looks. So, because I get that looks is not everything. Like, I have come to this conclusion with age, because I'm 26, that not everything that looks good is good. Okay, a guy may look really nice and he may look really handsome, but that doesn't mean that he's gonna treat you very well. So I don't know if all girls, if there's Ange still watching me or not, but Ange is also like older to me. I don't think I have to give her this advice. She probably knows this. But yeah, guys go for looks. For girls, I would recommend, if like, I would recommend any girl who watches this live video the next, even if you're not watching it right now, don't go for looks in a guy. Go for how he treats you. If he treats you with love and respect, and like if he showers his love and effort on you, then just go for him. As long as he's like respectful and he loves you a lot. Free advice. Riza is fine with Indian food. I was actually but yeah, if I have to answer your question from like when I was younger, then yeah, of course. Actually, I never had a type like that. I think I liked guys who had like straight hair, as in like, straight, smooth hair, something like that, than guys with curly hair. Yeah, like this is, if for just 1 second, if I have to place myself in the shoes of Riza from 22 or 23 years old, or 21. Actually, not 23. I was smart when I was 23. So, like Riza from when she was like 20, 21, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. I don't know. Yeah, I would definitely go for a guy who has a more. I used to like guys who had more straight hair type than curly haired guys. So that was my type, like that before. Never go for looks. Go for the wallet. Just kidding. Not just the wallet, actually, but just, I would just say that for any girl who watches this video before, like later on, definitely go for a guy who is respectful and who treats you, who genuinely loves you, who genuinely has love in your heart, in his heart. Um, and not, okay, actually, not just that. Also, he needs to be a person. See, there are like many kinds of guys from what I have seen and I've heard from my friends dating people. Um, like I have had friends date different kinds of guys, so I've also picked up lessons here and there from their stories as well. It's not just someone who has money or who's rich or influential or whatever, but also, and not also, that person needs to love you, but also not just love you and has money, but that person needs to actually be a good person in general. Like he needs to want to be committed, because that's what a relationship is for, right? Riza, just imagine your boyfriend, that's your type. Yeah, he is my type actually, because so before I have dated other people before, and I've gone out with guys before. When I was younger, I definitely went for people. Actually, I never went for people like that. I didn't really date a lot of people, but I have gone out with guys. I've never been in relationships. I've never dated like that. I've only been in 2 relationships. This is my second one. The person I'm dating right now. But I have liked guys. I've had crushes before, and I've spoken with them. I've spoken with those crushes, and I've just found out that they may look good, they may be rich, but they're just a person who's not worth committing to, or they're not looking for commitment or something like that, because they're like fuck boys or whatever. So yeah. But also I'd like to ask this question to Victor, because he's from a country that is in the West. We are from Eastern countries, right? Sor and the others. I don't know if that guy called Sebastian is still watching. But if he is, then just a random question for both Victor as well as Sebastian. Um, how are girls like there? Because I have been seeing a lot of videos, and my boyfriend lives in the West, so he tells me often that girls in US and Canada are very like they don't really commit easily, and most people like it's very difficult to come across someone who is going to commit to you. So is it the same around where you are, Victor? I would like to believe it's not the same, because again, like Sweden is far from where America is. The person who was watching from California, if he's still there, then he could probably answer if he has people like that in his city. But yeah, in the USA, salons cater to different races. When I first arrived, I went to a black owned shop and my haircut turned out poorly. I had to live with it for a month. I've seen like a similar story on Instagram, like on an Instagram reel, where this black guy went to a normal salon and they really didn't know how to cut his hair. They were also confused. So I understand that. I have genuine respect for Riza. Some of your qualities made me glued here and regular. Oh, that's so nice of you, Saurabh. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. And you can also, the fact that you can make friends here, which is something I definitely want. It's not just me. I would like you all to just know each other and be friends with each other. Just like how I feel like, because we've now spoken so many times, if I ever meet you all in like public, just like, meet just one person in singular, I would definitely consider you as a friend. So yeah, I would also like you all to be friends with each other. Like there mean, as in like, I mean that, is it because your country Sweden is also a country that is in the West. You are a Western country. The man has never cut straight in his life, and I don't know how Americans depend on race. I get that. I do get it. I can imagine how it was. How did he cut it though? Yeah, so my boyfriend just tells me that there are a lot of white girls, as in like it's a general statement to make. He just says that there are a lot of girls around him in his city, who are just impossible. You cannot commit to them. Like most of them are always cheating on their partners, and it's just impossible to come across a girl who is like even committed. It definitely is a generalization, but ever since he told me this story, I have seen so many videos come up on my feed. Probably it's just the algorithm, but I see a lot of videos of girls who say that that they're not dating someone, and then their boyfriend comes in. There's this guy. There's like a black dude. Um, is it okay for me to say black dude, or should I say something else? How do I refer to them? Because I don't want to be insulting. Um, but yeah, there's this guy. He lives in America, and then he goes around different couples, and then he asks them that how long have you been together? If your boyfriend were to give you a free pass for a day, would you take it? So he asks questions like this. Now that depends in Scandinavia. That depends in Scandinavia. Okay. All this time I thought NFCTS is a guy. No, her name is Ange. And now it's okay, I'm not American. Yeah, I know. But yeah. Sorry, I'm a girl. Her name is Ange, which is short for Anjali. Which as you would know, Sor, Anjali is like an Indian name, and her name is Anjali. So replace the A with an E, like that. I want a comfortable shirt. Yo quiero una camisa comoda, sorry. An expensive skirt and two cheap shirts. Una falda, carro y dos camisas baratas, sorry. Just don't use N word. You're fine anywhere, Riza, lol. Yeah, so there's this black guy, like a black person, and he goes around different cities in America asking couples if what they would do if they had a free pass. I'm sure you guys have seen his videos. He's like really popular because there are a lot of his videos where people just have breakups. So it's crazy. So it's like that. How's the dating culture in South Asia? I think it's different from country to country. I think Saurabh would be able to say how it is in our country, in my country, India, and then Ange is from Philippines. So I don't know much about Philippines because I've never been. I've never spoken to any other Filipino, other than Anjali. So I don't know much about Philippines dating culture. Yeah, Ange would probably answer, and Saurabh can answer. Saurabh is from Delhi. So I'm gonna answer how it is in my city, and then Saurabh can answer because he lives in a different city than me. From what I've heard, people in Delhi are like really snob, and like the dating culture is such that it's more prone towards hookups. Is that true, Saur? I have been to Delhi. I've not spoken with a lot of young people in Delhi like that in that sense because I've always just been committed. Not always. What am I saying? I've just been committed when I did go to Delhi. But yeah. Imagine my face when Shahrukh said, I love you, Anjali, in Kuch Kuch Hota Hai. Anjali, we all are humans, just speak different languages. Even trigonometry became trigonometry. Yeah. So in my city, so I'm from the city which is like really small. So everyone knows everyone. I would say that, yeah, most people are committed in my city. Like, yeah, I would say that I do. I do know a lot of people in my. If I have to make a general statement, then yes, most people are interested in relationships and they want to commit. So it's like that. But that culture is common in the West. Saurabh is from Pune, please. Oh, you're from Pune? Then who is from there? Oh, Coffee Country is from Delhi. He's not there anymore, I think. Let me check. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's not there. He left. But let me check. So, yeah. A coffee country. That guy who was there, he is from Delhi, and his city, my goodness, like everyone's crazy from what I've heard and seen. So I think even in Pune, actually I can't say it. I've been to Pune as well, but I've mostly stayed at one friend's place. Um, so I don't know about Pune. How is it in Pune? Is the dating culture nice? Are people good, or do they hook around? Shahrukh with Anjali. America is all about hookups. Delhi is too, but I'm from Pune. A part of people from Pune also indulges in hookup. Riza, if you want to answer from me. Okay, got that. Actually, can I tell you guys a very personal story? I don't know if I should, because I don't know if the person who I'm gonna speak about is gonna watch this live later on or not. Is it true that most Indians marry whom their parents choose? Till a long time it was like that. These days, there are quite a large section of Indians who prefer to do love marriages. But yes, the number of people, so what you just described right now, that's called an arranged marriage, where your parents choose someone from you. That still exists in our country, and quite a lot of people still get that done. And it mostly is because I am of this opinion that people who are unable to find a partner for themselves, at least as of now, like as of 2026, like in the past it was almost like you had to, like in the past, but when I say in the past, I mean to say like 70-80 years from today, it was like that. That was something which was more common. And love marriages, like people who marry because they love someone, that was a little less common. And there were reasons why this was done. As of 2026, there are a lot of people who do. As of 2026, there are a lot of people in India who do marry people that they love or they get into a relationship with. But yes, arranged marriage also equally exists in our country till date, and it mostly, as of now, is done by people who are unable to find love partners, or they've just had a breakup and they are definitely not gonna marry anybody. So that's when, or if you're someone who is just like not gonna be, like someone who's just unattractive, I guess, I don't know. um those are the people, I guess. I don't know why I said that last sentence. I don't think I should have. Really sorry. I mean to say that people who are unable to find partners, and unattractive can also be someone whose personality is not good. So for such people, their parents do choose someone for them, and there are websites in our country literally where you can upload your picture and details about yourself and your education, and then they look at all of that and then they match it with how much you earn right now, and that's called an arranged marriage in India. Yeah, Riza, I'm always very sorry. These days, girls have chosen to do love marriage, but almost 50% of today's Indian guys still do arranged marriage. Yeah, actually, that is a correct percentage. It is difficult for Indian guys to probably, for many Indian guys, yes, like um, you would definitely find a large section of India who do marry people that they get into relationships with, but another large section of Indians are unable to find partners, probably because they're just not good enough. So their parents find someone for them. And also, okay, one more fact. Recently, okay, Saur, have you heard of the fact that I'm about to say? It is related. Uh, isn't that marriage also depends on your caste? Yes. I was gonna say something similar. Saur, have you heard the Sia Goyal story, the murder case, which recently happened? The girl who murdered the person that she was engaged to. Have you heard that story? So that is a good question, and it is related to the question that I just asked Saurabh. A lot of families in India, I would rather say mostly North Indian families, ones who are really rich, okay, like actually not just rich families, not just wealthy families, even in like middle class and low income families, this happens. Then their parents choose someone from not the caste exactly, but like if that partner that they're marrying is richer, like wealthier than they are. So there was this case about this one girl whose parents actually wanted her to marry one guy, and the name of that girl was called Sia, okay, and she is just 19 years old, which is crazy to me because like you're supposed to just go to college and not marry. Like if you have a partner and then you're marrying at 19, that's fine. But the fact that her parents wanted her to marry someone at 19 years of age, even when she doesn't like, it's not like she wants to marry her boyfriend, but whatever. Yeah, so her parents actually, let me just do this. So her parents chose a guy for her to marry, and she actually liked someone else who was probably not as wealthy as that guy whom her parents wanted her to marry. And then she made like a plot of killing like that guy whom her parents had chosen for her, and she just did that. Like she just pushed him off a cliff. And so this is like a very famous criminal case which happened like 1 or 2 months back in our country, and the entire country was talking about it. Like, why did her parents force her to marry at just 19 years of age? Literally, her college is not even over, and it's not like she's not gonna find someone else. And then, like, she had a boyfriend, obviously, but her parents didn't want her to marry that guy just because he was not as wealthy as the guy that her parents had chosen. And so, like 19 years of age, even if she was 19, it just doesn't justify the fact that she planned to finish off that guy by pushing him off a cliff, which is like disgusting. Like, it's terrible. So everyone was, what the hell was, oh my god. That was very bad. Did you guys see that message? That was disgusting. I had to delete some messages because this person was writing offensive stuff. Did you guys see that? It's disgusting. Where's my water bottle? Oh my goodness. Where did my water bottle go? Okay, I can't find my water bottle. Anyway. Average age for marriage for girls here is 34. Okay. Yeah, like at least if she was above 26. 19 is literally not the age to get married. It's the age to study. Because at 19, you don't know anything. You don't know what you want in life. You don't even know who you like and who you don't. It is almost as if she's a teenager because, like, it's 19. Like, I know that after 18 you become an adult, but like 19, right? So Victor is right. You're still a teenager at 19. Visa, how many? How are you? I'm good, Mohit. How are you? Visa, how many girls in India right now are agreeing to arrange marriage due to parental pressure and literary bed? Yeah, I know. My goodness, what the frick was that? I don't know where my water bottle has gone. I have to really search, but anyway. I was typing then, so I never saw his messages. I saw them by someone named Brock or something. Yeah, he wrote something disgusting. Look at what he wrote. Ew. I had to put him on timeout. 19 is the age to travel with friends. I was still questioning my choices and my existence when I was 19. Yeah, what was I doing? I didn't even know anything. I was just like, I think I just got into college and I was like in first year or something. You know, like freshman year, as they say outside. And I used to play a lot of PUBG. I didn't know what I wanted. I had no idea about what um, block instead. I don't know how to block. I just know how to. ये क्या था क्या लिखा? Someone wrote something really disgusting and sexual. So I had to block. I mean, not block. I don't know how to block. I put that person on timeout. So he can't message for 24 hours. Anyway, कुछ बोला इसने तुम्हें? Yes, he did. Like, he wrote something offensive as hell. Like, really offensive. Look, this is what he wrote. It's called rock. 19, you're still figuring this out. Even at my age, I still haven't figured things out. Yeah, it's true. And have you guys read this fact called how your frontal lobe develops after the age of 25? Like, after the age of 25, your frontal lobe develops. And yeah, it's literally like a scientific fact. So the fact that they'd actually make her marry someone at the ripe age of 19, that tells me a lot about her parents as well. Like, do you not love your daughter? Do you like not want her to be around you and stay with you? Sorry for judging the parent, like, sorry for judging the parents, but like, if I was a mom, I would not want my 19-year-old, if she's not in a relationship, I would not want her to get married. Because yeah, I would still want her to live with me and be a part of my family or our family, something like that. Sometimes I feel like my frontal hasn't. Yeah, but you heard the fact, right? Like, after you turn 25, that's when your frontal lobe develops, and then you have like a, like you just get things, something like that. 19, hell no. Yeah. Why are you talking about familiar today? Familiar? What does that mean? I would want my daughter to travel and see the world first, not married. Same. I would want her to know about the world. I would want her to know about people and then learn what she likes and what she doesn't. Instead of just marrying her off and sending her off to like a different house where she doesn't even know who she is. Like, literally, when you're 19, you don't know who you are. You're still a teenager. Riza, you're right, but tell me, does she have the right to kill someone for such? Of course not. That's why I'm saying she's a criminal. You can dislike someone. You can have a breakup with someone. Someone can cheat on you as well. But you cannot go and kill them. That is when you become a criminal. You can't just do that. People can do you wrong and people can hurt you emotionally too. But this guy hadn't, by the way, for everyone who's watching outside of India. For Victor and for Ange, this guy that her parents had picked, he was really like smart. He was successful, and he had like a degree from a respectful college in US, and he had his own business which was doing well. It's just that he was a little bald, but he used to wear like a wig, and so she didn't like that. And isn't that like a childish thing? That you go and kill someone off just because they don't have hair on their head? Shows the maturity. And like, even when this girl, she was arrested by the police after they convicted her of murder of that guy, she just showed her middle finger to the cameras, and that's how she was entering the jail. She was like, what the hell? That's not cool. Like, girl, you've actually killed someone. You've taken someone's life. Someone who had done nothing to her. She tried to kill him twice. First was a miss and second succeed. I know. Like, that's how you know that this person has not grown up. At 19, people still put priority on the looks. Exactly. That's exactly what we were speaking about, right? Like a while ago. I was just saying that when I was 19, Like if Victor asked me this question when I was 19 or 20, I would definitely say that, oh no, I like guys who have like straight hair so I can run my fingers through it, and then like that would be so cool or something like that. I would say things like that. But now I would never say things like this. My frontal lobe has somewhat developed, probably not totally, but yeah, I would not pick a partner based on their looks specifically, or not specifically, like exclusively on their looks. I would not do that, and I would definitely recommend no girl to do that. I know guys definitely pick girls based on how they looks because that's just the biological thing. I don't have any advice for guys, but yeah, um I don't think guys need advice. Most guys are just smart. They just know that if the if the girl's not um someone who has values, like that's just something I've noticed in guys. They don't really stay in relationships where they just don't want to be. But girls do that. I don't have any advice for any guy. Y'all just know what you want and y'all know more than I could ever tell you. Anything. Middle finger is आज हो क्या तुम्हें क्या बोल रही हो? No, I was narrating a story about Sia Goyal, the girl who killed her like fiance. Because when she was arrested, I am not doing this. I'm saying that she did it when she was being taken into custody by cops. That's when she was like doing this. So that's when I'm not. I would never do that. I've never done that to anyone. Even if I've been mad at someone, I've never flipped anyone off. Because I just find that weird and a little childish. That girl, Riza, see her photo. She resembles Janvi Kapoor. Movie was made. Yeah. We should not make movies on criminals. What are you saying? Absolutely not. But I get your point. She does look like Janvi Kapoor actress. But yeah, I mean, everyone's lives matter. Okay, like it's fine if someone hurt you, did you wrong, you don't like them, you think they're ugly, you think that they've taken your money, you think they've cheated on you, maybe you're married to them and they've cheated on you. It still doesn't give you the right to kill them. Like that is literally a criminal mindset. Both parties are wrong here. Nothing will happen to her in danger. No, she has been taken into custody. She's not gonna get bail. She's taken the life of someone. So of course she's not gonna get bail. She's not getting out of jail anytime soon. Both parties are wrong here. Yeah.
Falda.
Why didn't she exactly? The entire country was asking why didn't she just say no to her parents? She could have literally told her parents that, Mom and Dad, I really love this guy and I want to be with him. Maybe I don't want to marry him right away, but I want to be with him and I don't want to marry this guy that you're choosing for me. It would have been that easy. But no, instead of just confronting her parents, like that's how you know that she's not in the right state of mind. She's definitely like not normal. Because a normal person would just go up to their parents and tell them that, I see that you've chosen someone for me, but I don't want to be with them. But she didn't do that. She was just like, she was afraid to say no to her parents so much that she just went ahead and killed someone. Like, what the hell? That's how you know that she was not a normal person. It's impossible that a normal person would do something like that. Anyway,
Falda.
falda, skirt,
Quiero.
want,
Blanco.
blanco, white,
Camisa.
camisa.
Este vestido es muy largo. Largo. Largo.
Largo, long. That's a new word.
Bueno, aquí tiene. Un sombrero negro.
¿Hay bufandas?
Kunal Kapoor says hello. Hello, hola, what's up?
Bufandas.
Hello, Kunal. Disculpe, hay un gorra blanco?
Buenas tardes.
Good
Quiero
afternoon.
una falda larga.
I want a long skirt.
No, gracias. No quiero una falda larga.
But why do the parents choose a boy for her? Why doesn't she choose it herself? Again, a very good question. So she actually did have a boyfriend, okay? And she was actively going out with a guy, and it's just that her parents, that's what I'm saying, I blame her parents. Her parents wanted her to marry someone else, and that guy that her parents chose for her was wealthier than her family as well as that boy that she was dating. And her parents wanted to pick a guy for her who is wealthy so her life is set and she doesn't ever have to work and whatnot. Something like that, I suppose. This kind of a mentality is what causes such problem, which is why her parents may, like, this is what you call an arranged marriage. What you just asked a while ago, you were asking about Indian parents choosing partners. Most Indian parents aren't like this, okay? This is just like an exception case. Most Indian parents who help with arranged marriages are because the girl or the guy is unable to find a partner by themselves. I think you're not interested to reply to me. What is your question? I just answered you. You said that why I was flipping you off. I was not flipping people off. I was simply narrating a story. I mean, I didn't answer to you. Yeah, so, literally, she could have just, you know, it is definitely her parents' fault as well. The mentality of letting your child not marry someone whom she likes, but marry someone who is just wealthier. That's a very primitive mindset. Like, we are not in the, like, we are not, 80, 100 years back from now where people struggled with money. Um, Someone's calling. Oh, my boyfriend's calling me. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 11:20. Okay, I'm gonna quickly finish this unit and then I'm gonna go to bed because it's pretty late. I have to wake up for swimming as well. And then I'll also have to talk to my boyfriend for at least 5-10 minutes. So,
No, gracias. No quiero una falda larga.
who gave the parents the right to choose her life partner? Do their parents spend the rest of their life with that boy? Exactly, exactly. That's the thing. The parents, the mom and dad, are not gonna live with that guy. But just because they want a good life for her or an affluent life for her daughter, and it's not like they're poor, okay? Like they were actually from a really well off, wealthy family, okay? Like she was seen wearing designer clothes, luxury stuff that probably even I can't afford. I'm from a middle class family, and she is from a really well off, wealthy family. So it's not like they lack money or something, but it's just selfish how her parents would rather have her marry someone who's more affluent than her and her boyfriend just so that she could have an even more affluent life. That is a selfish way of thinking, and that kind of a mindset actually brings up kids who would go ahead and make mistakes like this, where you think that someone's life doesn't matter. Gold digger parents, for sure, for sure. Read my previous comment. Nandan gets married with his boyfriend. Nandan, I don't know where he is. I didn't see him in a long time. Ocean Indian parents want Ocean. Oh, his name is Victor, not Ocean. Indian parents want their daughters to be given to wealthy guys. Looking at today's conditions of Indian guys, they feel insecure about their daughters. But you see, like, I get why Indian parents would think like that. Couple of years, like, behind maybe when the British ruled us or something, and like when we were under British rule, I would still understand. Like, how many years has it been of independence? 78. So 100 years from now, 100 years back from 2026, India was being ruled by British, and so yeah, I mean, not all of us were doing very well, let's say, because even if there was a business, even if you as a person would start a business, you'd have to report to the British on what sort of business you're about to do, and give them taxes and give them a huge sum of money from your earnings. So I get if some parent 100 years back or even 90 years back would think in that way, that no, I want my child to marry someone who's already wealthy so that they could have a settled life. But these days it's not like that. People have money. Nothing wrong with wanting your child to have a secure future, but at least let the child decide. Exactly. We That's what I'm saying. Like, people, it's not like we're in the independence era, like pre-independence, where we are under torture by the British, and we don't have the liberty to start our own business and make our own money and have our money to ourselves. It's not like that anymore. India is a democratic country where people can start their own business, make their own money. You can start from ground, like ground level, like you can start from the bottom and build yourself up. um, and so in this day and age, it really makes no sense for parents, Indian parents, to think in this way, because it just shows the type of mentality that they're passing on to their children. And see what sort of a huge blunder she did. She took someone's life. Terrible, really. Wait, weren't the British good? We were ruled by the British. The British ruled 156 or 200 countries all over the world, and in India, they were not good. I know they weren't good in other countries as well, but yeah, there was. What do you like? When I say independent India, you understand I'm trying to say that you can make your own money, you can have a business, and you can keep that money to yourself. But under British India, that would not be possible. In order to even start a business, you would go and have to take permission from the British, and if they let you, they would only let you if you pay them amount, like if you pay them money. And yeah, even if you do start a business back in British India, you'd have to pay huge amount of taxes to them. um, there would be a huge possibility that they would just come to your house, and they could even take your daughter and take her away and do things with her. It was not good. uh, i'm I'm not sure if I should say this. It would be a highly political statement to make, but I'm just going to say it. India did not have a lot of Christian people. As of now, there are a lot of Christians in India. As of 2026, and Christianity as a religion was brought into India by the British. There were a lot of people, a lot of Britishers who did, marry Indians. Not because many of them because they fell in love, but there were plenty of such people where, the marriage was forced, probably because that girl's dad was not able to pay up in taxes. So it was like a consequence of not paying tax to the British. So it's like we have a dark past. Our country has a dark past with the British. uh that Yeah, there's more on Google, of course, than for me to say it on a live like this. It would definitely, I'm sure someone is gonna get offensive. Some Indian is only probably gonna come at me and ask me to shut up, but that is how it was. I thought they were nice to you because one of my friends is Australian and he says he misses British Australians. Probably, but India suffered a lot. The British looted roughly some 12 or 20 or $30.6 trillion from India. Before the British came to India, India was a very rich country. We had, simply because like we had gold and we had fancy jewels which were mined in our country. And you know, once upon a time, India actually contributed to all. Let me actually fact check and tell you because I don't want to say anything wrong. India contributed how much percent globally before the British? Roughly 25% of the world's GDP or income or money or whatever was contributed by India. And after the British came, we were just done. There was nothing. The only things that the British gave us was famine. Okay, you see all those pictures of Indians who are on the streets who don't have money to eat. It was because of the British, because they wouldn't let us buy our own crop or grow our own crop. We couldn't grow our own crops. We couldn't eat. So the British gave us famine. Like, I'll tell you the number of people who died due to this. I, I'm not sure if I should search it right now, honestly, because it's like getting to talk about political stuff, but yeah. Bro, how can you justify that arranged marriage is good? That's all. It was good. The point of arranged marriage was to bring a good progeny into this world who will be mentally, physically. Yeah, he is not wrong actually. The reason why arranged marriages started was simply because of this one small fact. What the freak? Ow! Oh my god. Why are people writing such really bad stuff? Kunal Kapoor. What the hell? I think India and China contribute 50% of global GDP at that time. Yeah, it probably together, yes. 20 to 25% according to Google before British India, before British ruled us. What was I saying? Supportive to to arranged marriage. So I'll tell you the thing is why he's saying there's a reason why arranged marriages were made, and it's simply because of something that, let's say, the British only. So the entire caste system that we have in our country is something that the British brought in, so that they could. There was this concept called divide and conquer that they came up with. So I feel like I'm telling Victor like so much. The other day, Victor told me about his country, and now I'm telling him about my country. Not just me, even Soris. So yeah, so British came up with this concept called divide and conquer, and based on that philosophy or based on that principle, the British said that the caste system that you just mentioned about in India, different people had different surnames or different caste, and there was no discrimination between each caste. Simply because each caste just meant that your ancestors were in this line of business. Let's say, like I am a Brahman, okay. So my ancestors in the past were people who just performed, like prayers, and they did rituals, and they taught about our religion to others. And then there are others who were probably fighters, and their ancestors were fighters, so they have like a particular surname. And then there is someone else who did a business of, let's say, growing food products and fruits and vegetables. So that is how the caste system was, and there was no discrimination like that before the British came in. No one looked down upon anyone. There was no discrimination. People did marry each other, irrespective of who it was. Such things didn't exist. But when the British came in, based on their concept of divide and conquer, they announced that if your caste is this, that means you are superior than someone else who is a farmer. Like, that is a concept that the British put into our minds, so that we start hating each other, and we start feeling like, oh my god, like just because I am a Brahman and my ancestors did did prayers, that means I am better, things like this. But that is not how it was before. And this kind of hatred was being spread by the British within us Indians, so that we don't like each other, so that there's no unity amongst us. And this helped the British to rule us for the next 200 years. So that's called divide and conquer. And they've done it in other countries as well, but mostly India, because Indians had this. And yeah, they used it to their advantage. And a lot of people till this date, it's just ingrained into their mind what the Britishers taught our ancestors, which is not how it should be. What is wrong with people? Sir, can you see what this guy has written? Anyway, I'm gonna ignore all these sexual lusty comments that some people are writing. British are really good about it. Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, let me quickly show you one or two pictures so you get what I'm trying to say. So the famine in India, there were multiple famines in India. There was so I am from the city called Kolkata, right? And the name of my state is called West Bengal. And in Bengal, there was a huge famine. Okay, so bad. It was so bad, and it was caused by the British, by the way, because we were actually, back then everyone had the space in their own house to farm and produce their own food. The concept of going to a store and buying things and having money, needing money to buy food, those things were not as prevalent like that. So the British used to take money from from farmers who grew their own food. Farmers had to pay British a tax just so that they could grow food. And the ones who refused to pay taxes because they were like, I'm growing my own food, why will I pay tax? And so the British were like, you need to, because now it's not India, it is British India. So the ones who failed to, give tax to the British just to grow their own food, it was just everything was destroyed for them. And this is the famine of Bengal, where 2.1 to 3 million deaths occurred from starvation. People had no food to eat. They couldn't grow their food, nor could they have food. And it was so bad that, like, there are images where, like back then, in 1943, our country got independence in 1947. So just a couple of years before it, the situation was so bad that nor could you grow your own food, nor could you buy it from others. Whatever you tried to grow, you were thrashed. You were probably even killed by the British if you did try to do something without informing them. And there were people on the streets beside dogs, unable to find food to eat, and they died because they had no food. So it was a man-made catastrophe. Man-made, as in mostly it was British-made. It was not made due to us. These are some pictures from the famine of Bengal. This is our, like, this is a horror. This is like a horror past of us that was caused because of the British, because they wouldn't let us buy food. Or see, people just died on the streets without having food, and the British didn't care about it. They just looted money from us, collected taxes from us, and also looted, like jewels, diamond, gold, different things, not just from the normal people, but also from kings and queens. And yeah, it was terrible. This is how people just died on the street. 2.1 million, like, imagine. Weren't there many Indians who worked with the British at that time? Yes, there were. So even the ones who did work with the British, they had to pay taxes. And when you say work, there were different kinds of work, okay? But see, it's when you say work, it's not like how I work in an office where I just work whatever I'm being paid and whatever is my job role. It's not like that. They could do anything that they ever wanted to. If they wanted you, if they, like, I'm talking about Britishers back then. If they, let's say if they hired an accountant and you're an Indian, right, in your own country, let's say you didn't let's say they just did not like how you looked on one particular day, or let's say it was a very hot day. From being an accountant, they would definitely ask you to get up, go and fan them, or just, like, I don't know, wash their feet or clean their house, things like that. So that's what you understand, like slavery and job. Ones who did work with the British, it was just like mixed in. You couldn't, you had no rights. You couldn't ask for like things like there was no human rights like that as such back then. Yeah, so coming back to the reason why I told you this entire story, this is why Indian tradition proposes arranged marriages where both guys and girls are investigated well before. Yeah, this is where the arranged marriage thing comes in. Again, it's something that is influenced and started only because of the Britishers who ruled us once upon a time. Um, Families wanted their child to not die out of hunger or like not die because they don't have any say or power over the Britishers. That's why they just, this entire divide and rule concept, which gave birth to the caste system discrimination. All of that also gave birth to parents wanting the best for their children, and at least parents would want that their child would not die after they get married. So that's where it came in. That's how it started. Otherwise, in this day and age, it is not applicable, obviously. This is where when there, yeah, I mean there are many princely estates who supported the British Empire. Indians were forced to work under Brits or ocean. This complaints to understand. Yeah, it is a complex thing. The more you like, just one live stream is not enough for me to explain. If you're interested, you can go and check out any like a random YouTube video on history. They would probably mention and explain in details. Indians did to Indians, British just gave the order. Yeah, that's true. Um, there were many Indians who did work with the British Army as well, and they just had to do it because simply because if they didn't, they wouldn't have money. That like it's not like they were paid like a lot. Firstly, they were firstly heavily taxed, heavily like heavily taxed, and even normal families were looted of their jewels and gold. And we see gold and jewels, these were like very common in almost every family back then, simply because we all just had it. It was just passed down from generation to generation until British India happened, and until Britishers came and took everything from us, and then we just had nothing. We didn't even have food. We weren't even allowed to, crop our own food or something. That's why there were famines all over India, not just in my state. But yeah, the Bengal famine is very, very famous. It is a very dark historical story. If you're ever interested, you can search more and see. I just touched on that topic. Millions of people. I'm just glad that I like literally the reason why I'm here is because probably one of my ancestors just lived and did not die during this time. I would probably not be here had my ancestor also died due to starvation. So yeah, this is Winston Churchill. There's one massacre in North India where one person is British and he gave the word to fire, and all those who fired are Indians. Yeah, I think you're talking about the Jallianwala Bagh massacre. It's this one. These are like the fact that I'm talking about this, and literally next month is our Independence Day, and we're gonna celebrate that. This is, I think you're talking about this. This is the Jallianwala Bagh massacre. It was a place in Jallianwala Bagh was a place in Punjab, and Reginald Dyer was this brigadier general who ordered just how like people were gathered in that place. Why do I feel sad talking about this? Anyway, yeah, a lot of thousands of people died because they had gathered there to celebrate a festival, and they were just killed. Jallianwala Bagh massacre. This is very damn. I am getting teary eyed. I've never gotten teary eyed speaking about it, but because I'm explaining it to someone, I'm just like it's kind of making me feel bad. Hmm. This is the this is the place. So not only did soldiers fire upon, it's lagging, really? Is it lagging? My God, I got teary-eyed. I never imagined I would get teary-eyed talking about the history of my country. But like, just imagine, like, I would not be here. I would literally not be here doing this live session if even one person in my bloodline had died due to starvation, or they died due to being killed by the British. But damn. But those who fired are all Indians. Only the brigadier is British. Yeah, I know. They were compelled to. If they didn't, they would be fired instead. It's not like they wanted to. Not all of them were Indians, but that's how it was under British India. You had to do it. You can't say no to a country which is being ruled. Like, if you're being ruled by a country, it's not just India. Like, even I think even Philippines was ruled by Americans, and then the Spaniards. The country who rules you, you can't say no to them, because if you say no, it's not like a job where you say no in an office and they let you go. They won't let you go. They'll shoot you off. Same thing happened to us when Romans killed many Germanic tribes. Exactly. So you can't just say no to someone who's ruling you, who is ruling the land. I know it's the land where you're born in, but that land, unless that land is independent and it has its own government and it is ruled by another country, you cannot say no to the ruler. You say no, you're gonna be killed. That's just how simple it is. You had to do it. Because if you didn't do it, you'd be killed. So yeah, that's just the thing. This is yeah. Okay, so just a random so a couple of years back, I remember. So all right, I started my YouTube channel like 5 years ago, and before I used to sing songs. Okay, I used to upload song covers, and I was not as active as I am right now. I did not really have an like an opinion. What are your thoughts now? If you're strong, then no one can touch you, so become strong is the only option. Absolutely. That is why so many people from all over the country revolted against the British. There are women, there are men, there are children, there are the young people below 18. Everyone laid down their lives and fought for an independent country, an independent India. And we were finally able to get that independence from the British in 1947 on 15th August. That's when India finally, yeah, that's when India was finally free. And yeah, it's been some years since then. What was I saying? It was Winston Churchill um, who caused the famine. There's so much about British India actually. See, such little food. We were so rich as a country, and then we were left in shambles where people were on the street scarring for food from garbage. Yeah, that's our dark past. Winston Churchill is treated as a hero in Europe. I know. I have heard. Let me show you the amount of money. How much money was looted? So the British were looting from India, and it was being circulated to throughout the world. Okay. 45 trillion dollars were looted from India when the British ruled us. You understand, 45 trillion dollars. They would never be able to pay that back. Even in this day and age, it's impossible. UK top 10% richest took 50% of India's extracted wealth from colonialism. That is enough to carpet London city 4 times. Almost 3,000 lakh crores or $64 trillion as per sources. There are many stories like Riza, not Yeah, tell me. Sir. There are more stories online. This is one of the most expensive crown jewels which belong to a king of ours, and it still is with British. It is in the British Museum. It's worth billions and trillions. Just this is worth trillions. This is called Kohinoor, and it belonged to look, South Africa, Carmel's country. This was stolen from South Africa, Kenya, Nigeria, Australia, Fiji, Barbados, Egypt, and this Kohinoor was from India. It's still with them. Yeah, I know it's sad, but yeah, at least we're independent now, thanks to all the people who fought for the country, literally. The fact that the fact that I'm here, I'm able to use YouTube, and I'm able to even exist is because of my ancestors. Many messages were ignored. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got into the zone. Like literally, my hands became cold because I've never actually explained this to anyone like this. Like obviously, every Indian knows about this. But this was the first time I actually said this story to someone else. So I just got into it. What were you writing, Saurabh? What is unbelievable is how people outside of India are taught about Indian history. This is very sad. I know. Whole world know Brits looted India. India was called Sone ki Chidiya and translated golden bird. Yeah, India was called as a golden bird. Yeah. So yep. So it's just 80 years ago. How long has it been? Let me check. Which? Oh wait. How many years of Indian independence? It has 78 years. Oh, this year it'll be 79th. It has not been 80 years yet. This year is our 79th year of independence. You know, Scandinavians ruled England, so we get your revenge. Yeah, I get that, but like, see, Scandinavians ruling England probably were not as ruthless and as worse as the British were. Not just in India, but also a lot of places in Africa as well. I'm sure you've heard about how people were sold as slaves all over the world. People were sold as slaves, and even it was the same in India. Like people were kept as slaves, and if they did not want to do that, they were killed. So you imagine that's how it was. You had no say. You couldn't do anything. Indians were kept as slaves. Let me show you how Indians were. Just a few images I'll show. Just such how ruthless Vikings were in England. Vikings in England. Okay. I've heard about King Alfred the Great. We destroy their monasteries. No idea about Scandinavian ruling Brits, but good to know. Okay. I'm not sure if England destroyed. I don't know. Like, did the British destroy temples? Mughals had. This I know that the Mughals destroyed temples, and so just a fact for Victor: before the British ruled us for 200 years, we were ruled by Mughals. Uh, much before the Mughals, India was a country where it was only Hindus and Hinduism. It was a Hindu country, right? That's why India is also called as Hindustan. But right after, we were ruled for 300 years by the Mughals, who brought in Islam to India. And yeah, a lot of temples were just destroyed, left, right, and center, totally transformed into mosques. And after the Mughals, directly after the Mughals came the British, who ruled for 200. I don't think the Britishers ever. Yeah, I don't think the Britishers ever destroyed temples. I don't think they did that. But yeah, the Mughals did. That's why we still have. Do you know that Spain and Portugal were once ruled by a Muslim empire? Muslims ruled first, then English, and now it's our. We at least have sort of. You should not say that. At least we are an independent country right now. You cannot just compare our current government with how it was before. That is a very bad comparison. You should not do that. We are an independent country right now. It's been 79 years of independence. So it's not right of you to compare how independent India is uh, with how it was when, the Muslims ruled us, or when the Britishers ruled us. I did not know actually that Spain and Portugal were once ruled by Muslim empires. I did not know this. But yeah, now I know.
No, gracias. No quiero una falda larga.
Portuguese and Spanish were most ruthless in their colony more than British and French. I know that the Spanish people did rule over Philippines as well. The other day, Ange was telling me about it, like that Spain had ruled over Philippines for 300 years, which is why, like you just met Ange, right? She was here in this live stream a while ago. Her name is at the rate NMCFTS. She's from Philippines, and she was saying how the Spanish people ruled Philippines for 300 years, and that's why there's a huge influence of Spanish over their language called Tagalog. We also have a Portuguese colony, but did Portuguese rule India? No, I don't think Portuguese rule Indians. Did they? Portuguese rule. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, of course. Right. Oh my, how can I forget? That's how literally America was formed. Vasco da Gama wanted to search for India because, you know, in 1498 and even before in 1300s, 1200s, India was famous for its spices, which, were produced in our country. That's why, navigators from all over the world wanted to search for where exactly India is on the map. And Vasco da Gama is a Persian, person or whatever. He started searching for India, and he by mistake arrived at this land which he thought was India, and it was actually America. And that's why the Native Americans are called Red Indians, because they had red faces. He arrived in America and he thought that that was India. And later on, he did discover India on the map. We have a lot of Portuguese people, yes. Goa is Portuguese hub. Spanish and Portuguese wiped America's entire population, so you know how ruthless they were. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, that was Columbus. Oh, right, that was Columbus. Right. Columbus wanted to search for where India is, and then I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, so sorry. Right. Sorry. Columbus was searching for where India is, and then he came across a land, and he thought that is India, but it was actually just America, and that's how he found America. And he called the Native Americans Red Indians. Sorry, really sorry. Estado da India, State of India, also known as Portuguese State of India or Portuguese India. I've actually not studied a lot about Portuguese India, but yeah, that's a good question that you suddenly, Riza Lamau. Hey, come on, you can't laugh so much. It's okay. I just messed it up. Sorry, I'm not very good at history, okay? I did not like score a lot and remember dates and names that well. But yeah, because Victor asked me about, because Victor even mentioned Ronaldo in India, he's not come yet. Messi has. Messi came to India last year. But I think I should read up about this. Who is this Portuguese governor of India? I've not really. See, look, in 1510, Albuquerque captured Goa. Goa is like a beach city in India. from the Bijapur Sultanate. Sultanate means we were ruled by Mughals, like we had Islamic rulers, right? So they took it from the Muslims and then they captured it. I should definitely read up more about this. I have not done so, but I'm going to do that. Anytime before 15th August, I'll read up about Portuguese India. So many people ruled us, damn. What were we Indians doing? It was all our fault. We were not united. We were literally more in number. Like, only if we just stood together and we were not as nice. The British actually lied and came in. They said that they wanted to trade with us, and that's how they just came. But then, yeah, we trusted them, and then they backstabbed us, and then they started ruling us. Lol. Argentinian War. Argentinian War, as in, what do you mean? Messi came to India last year. Argentinians were very racist towards non-whites. I've heard that they still are. Because, like, do you know about ISO Speed? Yeah, I was literally going to mention about the World Cup. You know ISO Speed, right? Like, I saw his streams and how Argentinian people were reacting to Speed and how they were interacting. It was crazy. I saw. But yeah, you guys follow ISO Speed? I really like him. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. I love watching ISO Speed.
No. Abrigos.
Rojos.
No.
No. Disculpe, necesito una chaqueta roja
Roja.
y un vestido rojo.
Rojo.
Thank God I don't watch any games. Disculpe, ¿dónde están las chaquetas? Busco un chaqueta bonita.
No hay un
¿No hay un cinturón blanco? Isn't there a white belt? Good morning. Buenos días. Riza Ronaldo was Bipasha. I saw that they had an affair or something. I saw it. I saw it on Reels. I need a. Necesito una falda blanca. La chaqueta es un poco cara.
Sí, claro.
You know how
Hay
the
una
players say.
bufanda roja aquí.
You know how the players say that a French player whose mother is from Senegal and whose father is from Cameroon has a passport that says they are French? I didn't know this. A French player whose mother is from Senegal and whose father is from Cameroon has a passport that says they're French. No, I've not heard this. What is that? Tell me more.
Sí, claro. Hay una bufanda roja aquí.
Sí, aquí tiene.
That's what Divu Martinez says. Damn. Okay. Oh, this guy is called Dibu Martinez, the goalkeeper. He's so racist. I remember like the last time in the last World Cup when Argentina won, and he made like a weird thing with his like he held the like the what is that called, the award that's given when a team wins the World Cup. He held that near his crotch. That was like offensive. Yeah, this one, the Golden Glove. Sorry, not the World Cup award. Sorry, the Golden Glove award. This picture. That's a little offensive, honestly. It's kind of disrespectful.
Sí, aquí tiene.
It's kind of racism towards black French players. Oh.
Aquí.
En la tienda hay una bufanda negra. Y un traje negro. There are no reports. No, hay. También. Rojos. Lo siento.
No, hay.
Most Argentines are from Spain and Italy. Oh, I didn't know this. How did they reach? Oh, like so. Did Spain rule over? Oh, of course they did. Oh my God, why did I say that? Of course, it was a Spanish colony. Spain did rule over Argentina, right? That's why they speak Spanish.
También. Abrigos. Rojos. Lo. 7.
All right. This was my last lesson. I'm gonna. What is this? Anyway, I'm gonna finish off the live stream. Thank you so much to everyone who joined in. Again, it was 97% Argentinians are Europeans, only 2% natives left. Oh, it's kind of sad. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. An actor named Michael Fassbender is from Argentina. Okay. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. It was a good live stream. Unlike other live streams where I learn about other people's cultures and countries and their histories, today was different because I think I spoke about my country. So she needs to give her time to. No, nothing like that. It's just 12 p.m. I mean 12 a.m. It's 12 a.m. and I need to have dinner and sleep because I have swimming in the morning. I actually swim. Do you guys swim, by the way? Like, do you like swimming? I basically have a swimming class in the morning, which I don't want to cancel. I need to go because I didn't go today, and I want to go. Like tomorrow, I want to go. So I need to wake up early for that, and I need to wake up at like 5:30 a.m. And it's already 12 a.m. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I need to eat fast and then sleep or something. That's what I've decided. No, oh my God, Coffee Country was here. I didn't know. No dinner? No, I'm gonna have dinner. I'm gonna like inhale the dinner. I'm kidding. I'm gonna eat really fast and then I'm gonna shut my eyes and force myself to sleep. How much time do you sleep? So it's this is so bad habit to have. I know I usually have dinner at around like 7:30 before I start this live, but as you guys know, I just showed I was having chocolate oats because I bought that thing and I had chocolate oats at like 7 p.m. We were so late, like literally dinner time. I was having chocolate oats. What the hell? So I'm gonna have dinner now. I'm gonna force myself to sleep so I can wake up and go for swimming. I really wanna go for my swimming classes, so that's what. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. It was so nice to talk to you for the first time in a long time. Actually, I think I spoke about my country instead of listening to others. So it made me feel a lot more connected because now I know about your country. Now you know a little bit about my country, and now we're all friends, and I have like new friends. And it was so nice to talk to everyone on this live stream. And I'll see you guys very soon. Hopefully tomorrow again. Why are you feeling sad when you're saying about dinner? I'm not feeling sad. I'm just like, it's just that I made the mistake, like I should have had dinner before, but I didn't. So I'm just like upset at my own self for making this wrong decision. Yeah. Anyway, bye. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Ciao. Tell me ciao. Everyone tell me ciao or good night. It's like, so I know that you're like, it's like it's like a proper goodbye. Write a ciao or a good night. Ciao, ciao, good night. Have you guys seen people do this? Everyone, please tell me good night so I can go. Tell me good night. Ciao. Alright, ciao everyone. Ciao means goodbye. Ciao. Shubh Ratri. Yeah, good night. Alright, Victor as well. I don't know if he's here. Bye. Sar has written. Coffee Country has written. Victor hasn't. So bye. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Good midnight. What the hell?